Chapter 2, Intro. I wonder how many chapters there are, because this is a spin-off game, right? So it shouldn't be as long as one of the main games. I'm hoping it doesn't take us a whole week.
Hey, Date. It's time to wake up.
Why are you sleeping at the wheel? I mean, maybe Aiba's driving the car, but still.
Thought you could pass out and leave all the driving to me, did you? You are incorrigible.
Cut me some slack. Didn't sleep at all last night.
With Shiori, the woman from the hostess bar in Omiya? You stayed up late drinking with her.
But it did get me some valuable information.
Care to explain how her phone number is valuable information?
What do you mean? A woman's phone number is the most precious thing in the universe.
And who do you think stores that precious information?
You?
Then I suggest staying on my good side, Kaname Date.
Hey, I risked my life getting that. Don't touch it!
Apologies. I find it difficult to take you seriously.
Oh, yeah? Well, how about I stop taking you seriously?
You sound like a child.
That's it. The next time I see a rare insect, I'm gonna close my left eye.
You wouldn't dare. Some lines should never be crossed.
Oh, I forgot she likes bugs.
Anyway, you're tracking Iris, right?
Of course I am. What do you take me for?
A weird eyeball gremlin that makes children cry?
Incorrect. I am Aiba, the all-purpose AI that brings joy to children everywhere.
There's an eye-like object fixed in the middle of the wheel, none other than Aiba herself. She's top-of-the-line AI installed into a robotic eye called an eyeball. When she's not here, she's usually nestled in my left eye socket. I sure hope he cleans it before he sticks it in his eye from the steering wheel. Right now, she's accompanying me on a classified mission as my partner, boss's orders and all that.
Let's just go over what we know so far.
That is why I woke you.
Aiba's trivia. During investigations, you may notice Aiba's trivia or addendums appear at the top of the screen. Oh, eyeballs are autonomous robot eyeballs integrated into the left eye socket of sinkers. I am one of them. A sinker is a person who engages in sinking. Well, thank you. Date is one of them. Under normal circumstances... Oh, yeah, I forgot I can fast forward this, right? Well, under normal circumstances, I sit where his left eye would be, supporting his investigations functions such as X-ray, thermography. The core program of my personality and thoughts is called a Wadget system. It's what enables me to act independently. But this is so long, as well as acknowledge, analyze, and judge any situation. In short, I am amazing, that's all. That is way too much text to be putting into just one line. This information is meant to provide a higher level of immersion into the story. Not reading it will not impact game progression. Car's got its steering wheel on the right side, but it wasn't actually made in Japan. Wanna guess what country it came from? The answer is Australia. The dashboard. Some places call this thing the instrument panel. It's where the speedometer, tachometer, and all kinds of other stuff are. I don't usually listen to the radio when driving. I've been into this podcast that Iris hosts lately. Glove box. There's room in there for my driving gloves and registration. It's also got a handy little jail cell for when Aiba gets on my nerves. No one's sitting there right now, but one of these days there'll be a gorgeous babe sitting there. It's gonna happen, I swear. Aiba's stuck in there.
You better keep me dry if I run through a puddle.
That would be a splashboard.
What? Better keep me dry? I mean, do you mean keep the car dry? The water's not going into the car, Date. What else do you want me to look at? Rearview mirror? I can see the back seat through the rearview mirror. I'm supposed to keep talking to her. About Iris's whereabouts.
When we got that call, Iris said that she was abducted by aliens and locked up in a UFO.
Let's not forget we are talking about Iris here. She is prone to flights of fancy.
That, or this is all some big prank.
Even if it is, we know she actually did go missing. The most logical conclusion is that she is in a real predicament.
It's always something with her. Of all her talents, getting into trouble is one of her strongest.
The log at the bottom right of the screen allows you to review the conversation.
Iris contacted you on the phone about 2 hours ago. So, noon. The source of the signal is uncertain. I tried pinpointing it, but to no avail. I suspect she used some sort of special device to make the call, rather than her own phone.
No luck tracing the comms to the source, huh?
It passed multiple anonymous proxies, and all the traffic was encrypted. I suspect even intelligence agencies would have difficulty cracking it. Even I am struggling with its complexity.
And that's why we have no choice but to follow her phone's GPS.
But we are clearly dealing with someone smart enough to realize her phone could be tracked. It is likely that the GPS signal is just a dummy. Yet...
We have no other leads, huh?
Precisely.
You know, something that... If you guys know either Somnium Files 1, kind of spoiler for it, but I'll leave it vague. At the end of either Somnium Files 1, Date has a dramatic change to his appearance, but he doesn't have that change in either Somnium Files 2, and they describe why. And I know because that also masks the plot twist of the first game, so I understand it. But then in this game, like, again, he's still... I guess if you play this... What I'm trying to say is, if you play this game right after the first game, which would be in chronological order, you don't get the explanation of his appearance reversion until the second game, unless they plan to say it here. Because again, it's an important plot point for the first game, so that's why they need to keep this pretense of his appearance going back to normal. But like, it's a cool plot twist, but also like, it kind of writes them into a weird corner, right?
All right.
For future games.
What?
We'll table the discussion of whether Iris was actually abducted by aliens. For now, we follow her phone's GPS.
You are acting quite decisive for someone who was fast asleep with a stupid look on your face moments ago.
Now, whatever.
Fall asleep at the wheel again, and I will take the opportunity to draw on your face.
Golden Yokocho. I wonder how many characters we'll see from the other games appearing in this one, because I feel like they're going to cut down because it's a side game, so they're not going to have everyone appearing. I wonder how many they will have appear.
Huh. Kogane Street, is it? I saw this place in my dream.
What are you talking about?
Oh, in his dream, that's where he was getting chased by the bald men and Iris was getting sucked up into the UFO. I don't think she's actually in space. There has to be some other reason, whether it's a simulation or some kind of weird technology room that simulates it.
I had a dream while I was out.
Like, I don't think they would go that... Like, this type of game, they usually, like, they make you think that it's really weird, and then it turns out to be not as weird as you think, usually.
Sosajima's grunts and Iris were abducted by a swarm of UFOs.
Wait, so those grunts were still from Tsujima? I mean, they were the same enemy model, but... Was it him that ordered it? Is he still a character in this one?
What a nonsensical dream. Did this Shiori woman spike your drink?
But this is where the GPS signal ends, right? That must mean this is where they abducted her.
You were definitely slipped something, it seems. It is more likely that this is where her phone was turned off, or simply ran out of battery.
So when the UFO abducted her, they turned off her phone.
Apologies, but dealing with aliens is not part of our job description. Should we call the MIB?
Yeah, it's called the Men in Black.
Is there a way for us to contact Iris from our end?
Her phone is either switched off or has no charge. As for the device she's using wherever the escape game is located, it does not seem to be possible to contact it externally.
Huh, so it's one way? They can call us, but...
Additionally, there are so many layers of encryption that I cannot even retrieve its specifications, let alone a location.
Guess we have no choice but to comb the area then.
Indeed. We'll proceed with the investigation. I would advise starting with some questioning.
But was she really kidnapped, though?
I am sure that if we ask around, we will find the answer to that question. We cannot be idle. Something may happen to her in the meantime.
Idle, get it, huh? Idle? He said the word idle so many times in that last chapter that it's like lost all meaning.
I guess we can start in the places she'd normally be.
When you are able to switch locations, a map icon appears at the bottom of the screen. Select the map icon to open up the map and choose a destination to move there. I can't do anything here, I guess. So I can go to her house, her talent agency, the cafe, and Ota's place. I guess I'll start with her house. I mean, that makes the most sense, right? Is her mom gonna be in this game? Oh, okay.
Have some tea if you'd like.
Because it's like the characters didn't, other than Iris, who got a new outfit, like everyone else should look the same as the last game, right? So they should be able to just reuse the models, right? So it shouldn't be a difficulty of assets trying to get characters to return.
Oh, thanks. Don't mind if I do.
Tomi Sagan, Iris' mother. She raised Iris basically all on her own. She had an incident in the past, so she's got limited use of her right hand. But more than that, she's someone very important to me, someone irreplaceable. So, okay, this is also the thing I don't like about Date. So in the first game, they kind of established that he's like, you know, a little bit of a perv, also a little bit of a flirt. But then by the end of the story, again, kind of spoilers, not like huge spoilers, but like, he kind of like sparks a romantic interest with Iris' mom. And it seems pretty canonical. But here he is still flirting with other girls and that. So like, I guess it's not romantic anymore, or he doesn't have those feelings for her anymore. I feel like it's more like the game devs just don't want to let go of that part of his personality because they think it's funny. But it's like, I thought he was pretty settled on liking Hitomi. And Hitomi didn't appear in the second game, so that wasn't even a plot point.
Your heart rate is going up. Maybe something you ate. So, even pornography enthusiasts can get tense.
That's got nothing to do with this.
So, is it true? Iris is missing?
We don't know for sure yet. But I'm checking places she might be, just in case. If it's all right with you, can I ask how things have been with her lately?
Of course. I'll tell you all that I can.
Iris trivia. Though it's still experimental, we are now able to use a new function called Wink Sync. Alright, it's a simplified version of the regular sync, enabling an eyeball to fire powerful EM waves towards a person's head, temporarily paralyzing them and analyzing the vague dreams they see in the process. To put it simply, it grants the ability to take a brief look into a person's head. I hope it assists our investigations and is not irresponsibly used for anything else, and surely it is very legal to use. Use Wink Sync on this person.
Anything strange?
Did she maybe say anything about a UFO sighting? Or that she was going to meet up with the men in black?
Like, I was like, is it anything strange? And then they showed this picture of her wearing the weirdest outfit.
Anything about Earth having an extraterrestrial invasion coming? You know, that kind of weirdo conspiracy bullshit. I mean, the supernatural stuff that your daughter's so interested in.
She does tend to mention aliens now and then, since, as you said, she's interested in that kind of thing. Oh,
What is it?
well, there is one thing. She has recently been talking about humanity being enslaved in VR, and something about a great reset happening soon.
I just hate the whole like personality trait of Iris and Ota always being conspiracy theorists. Like, sometimes it's kind of cool to hear about these theories, but like to the extent to which they believe them is like, and I know it's usually played off in a way that we don't end up believing it or we disprove it, but it's still like, I don't know, there's just something about the way they talk. They just really sound like those crazy people you find online, right? Like the flat earthers, like it feels like that. Like Iris would be a flat earther.
I don't know what she's talking about, but
And again, I know they explain it in the other game, but I still don't like that trait of hers.
Let me think. She left the house this morning. She said she was going to play an escape room.
When did she leave, exactly?
Oh, around 7 in the morning.
Maybe she's just RPing in an escape room, and she was allowed to phone a friend, which was us.
That's pretty early.
Iris contacted us at noon.
And she's so into conspiracy theorists, she started to believe it.
If she truly was kidnapped, then it must have happened in that time frame.
There's a lot of places you can go in 5 hours. That doesn't narrow down our search much.
Did Iris contact you after leaving?
No, I haven't heard from her. Though she did say she would be home late today.
You know where the escape room
I'm
is?
sorry, but I don't know the place.
I see.
Did anything about her stand
Honestly, nothing comes to mind.
out? Was she wearing an ugly bunny cosplay?
Is Iris really okay?
When she contacted me, she said she was kidnapped by aliens.
And wearing an ugly outfit.
At first I thought it was just another one of her prank calls, but I haven't been able to reach her on the phone or track down her location.
It wouldn't be the first time her phone has run out of battery. But in the past, she'd always find another phone to let me know.
And you haven't heard from her today?
No.
Interesting.
She might have just gotten busy with the escape game and lost track of time, but we should keep this in mind. For now, I'll keep searching for her. Make sure she's okay.
Thank you, Date. There is
Something else on your mind?
I was recently visited by another officer.
Officer?
They had some questions about the disappearance of a woman 6 years ago.
6 years ago? Why would they be asking you about it now?
I'm not sure. I wasn't given many details. Oh, but I was given this flyer.
It's sad. She was so young. The disappearance of a beauty like this is a loss for the whole world. It's perverse.
The only thing perverse in our vicinity is you.
By the way, do you remember the name of the person who came by?
I did ask, but it's the strangest thing. I can't remember.
Was it the investigator that everyone always forgets his name? But I guess he wasn't a police officer.
I'm sorry. This doesn't usually happen.
It's okay. I know what that's like.
Wait, I didn't wink sync her. Oh.
Thanks for your cooperation.
Wait, I didn't wink sync her.
I'm heading out.
I'll try to think of places she might be as well.
I mean, I guess it wasn't relevant then?
Contact me if anything happens, and I'll be right with you.
Thank you.
Unless this game has multiple
You
branches.
be careful too. I'm entrusting Iris to you.
I just feel like it's wrong to peer into someone's brain without... I mean, obviously it's kind of an emergency, but also, like... I feel like this can't be above ground. Legally.
You just wait here. I'll bring her back. Whatever it takes.
Satomi probably won't be hiding stuff from me.
I know. Oh, also, Date?
Yes?
If we happen to get the chance later, what would you say about taking a trip together?
See, again, it's like Date Hitomi is so canon, but, like, he keeps going around flirting with random people. It's just... And not to mention, I mean, the twist from the last game just makes it so weird that he was, like... He wasn't, like, flirting with Iris, but he was, like, taking, like, glances at her, and she's also, like, a teenager. And then it ends up that he likes, like, her mom. Like, it's just... Like, they never really address how weird that is.
I'd say that sounds great.
How about Atami? Or is that too boring?
It's perfect.
Okay.
Yeah, we found out in the last game, pretty much every character, like, their name is some kind of wordplay as well.
Until next time, then.
So that's
I'm
intentional.
gonna pencil that in.
Once things calm down a bit, I will.
Can I wink sync her? No? Okay, I guess I'm done talking to you. We'll just go in order, I think. Also because I want to visit Oda last because I like him the least. Do I get to talk to the ditzy receptionist? Oh, she's here.
Huh? Well, if it isn't the big hunk. Haven't seen you in forever.
I don't even remember if we ever learned her name.
Yo, how have you been?
Oh, I've been great.
It's a receptionist for Lemniscate, the talent agency. We chatted a bit during a previous investigation. By the way, her taste in men basically boils down to guys with seriously stupidly good voices. They make her go nuts.
Can I ask you a couple things about Iris?
About Tessa?
I'm having trouble contacting her, so I've been looking for her.
Stop showing the picture of her in that atrocious outfit.
Oh, I see. But don't expect me to spill any company secrets, okay?
I doubt those loose lips have any secrets left to spill.
Anyway, what do you want to know?
See, I'll only wing sync if I have to. About Iris's whereabouts. Oh right, I forgot Mizuki's the new CEO. I totally forgot about that.
I don't know. She did say that she was gonna go out and enjoy herself today. Oh, I wish I could be out having fun right now too. If only some big, strong man would take me someplace nice.
Where have I heard that line before?
Any ideas, Date?
Well, days like these are best spent in Atami.
Why are you telling her to go to the place where you're gonna go on a vacation with Hitomi?
Tommy? Again?
Hold on. I'm unsure why, but I have a bad feeling about this.
Hey Lorik, welcome to the stream. Thanks for stopping by. Let's go to Atami together. You just told Hitomi. Wait, okay. I'll just not say that one. About Mizuki.
By the way, how's the new CEO?
Oh, Mizuki! She's doing great. Being CEO at that age must be hard. I, really respect her. She's really strict, though. She caught me sleeping on the job one time, and she put me in a grapevine hold.
You got off easy. She hit me with a German suplex not too long ago.
Good, and she should have done that, Date.
What exactly did you do?
Mizuki. A short while ago, despite her young age, she became the new CEO of Lemniscate. She's got a real knack for martial arts, and she's more than strong enough to put into practice. Not cute at all, if you ask me.
Oh, speaking of, I noticed something recently. I see Mizuki and Tessa talking about something in secret all the time.
In secret, huh? That's interesting.
I know, right? They have these little chats over by the magazine rack. I am dying to know what they're whispering about. I need the tea. Date, you live with Mizuki, right? You should ask her what they talk about.
I really doubt she'd just tell me, but I'll keep it in mind.
About Iris's schedule for today.
Tessa's got the day off today. And since she's got all this free time, I guess she's just living her best life right now.
I hate how, sometimes when they talk about her, they show this portrait, and sometimes they talk about her, they show the original portrait, and it's like, why are we showing this one here? Because the receptionist would not have talked to her in this ugly-ass outfit, right? Stop showing me this ugly-ass outfit. Stop trying to make this happen.
It does tell us something. The escape game isn't part of her job.
Indeed.
Did Iris say anything?
What?
Something about her recently gaining the power to summon UFOs.
You know, normal stuff like UFOs.
Or that Earth would soon be overflowing with alien tourists. Stuff like that.
There was something kooky she said a little bit ago. Tessa said the planet was gonna get conquered by vegetarians.
Not the vegetarians.
Vegetarians?
They're eating her, and then they're gonna eat me. Oh my god.
Perhaps she meant to say reptilians.
The reptilians could be vegetarians.
Grass-eating reptiles?
We might soon be attacked by Cyber people.
Oh yes, from Dragon Ball Z, yes.
Well, those did grow from seeds.
Because anything's free game now. They mentioned Men in Black, and now they mentioned Dragon Ball Z.
And in the end, they used a special technique to blow up. That poor guy ended up...
How long are you planning to drag this out? Some people do not appreciate this type of prattle.
I could talk about this forever, to be honest.
Please don't.
Anyway, I'll be going now.
Staying here any longer would be a waste of time.
Sorry for bothering you at work. The stuff you said helped a lot, though.
Aw, leaving already?
Well, I'll be back, I promise. And you, be sure to make my day brighter.
Again, stop flirting with everyone you see when you have a love interest, man.
Well, that sounds kind of weird, but sure. I'm basically never busy here, so stop by whenever.
Should I be worried about this company?
Welcome back, Sea King.
Sea King.
Wait, you're Date. You're a legend around here.
Oh, yeah. It's been a while. I see you're working as hard as ever, huh?
Thank you.
Mame Doi. She's Iris's friend. They get along extremely well. As you might be able to tell, Amame has an after-school part-time job here.
Oh, wait a minute. If you're here, that means something must have happened. I mean, you're not here as a customer, right?
I do have some questions I want to ask you.
Me?
So, first things first, take me to my usual table.
Oh, of course. Right this way, Sea King.
Thanks, Goldine. During the story, you can borrow Aiba's powers to acquire special visual information. Oh yeah, I'm just gonna X-ray her here. That's very safe.
Iris? I don't think there was anything unusual about her. Just like always, she went on about the conspiracies and urban legends she's been reading about. And also, just like always, I think her imagination made her a little paranoid.
And that's the Iris we know.
Sure is. Did the conspiracies have anything to do with aliens or UFOs?
Ding ding ding! They did! Date gets 3,000 points!
Hell yeah! Then I'll take the Dynex set.
And that leaves you with just one lifeline.
You're getting your game shows mixed up.
Well, here's what Iris said. Apparently, aliens live here on Earth, and they've been sleeping somewhere hidden away for thousands of years.
Also, at the end of the first game, did they fix the problem that made Iris, like, so conspiracy theorist? But now she's back to her usual ways?
And when they wake up, they'll start taking control of human society. And it turns out that the year they're supposed to wake up is this year. Funny, huh? Iris was really passionate about this. Her eyes were all wide and she was breathing heavy.
Iris's theory is remarkably similar to what the host told us.
So you think that lizard woman really is an alien? And that she woke up from a millennia-long sleep to take control of mankind?
No, I do not. But I have to concede that there is a non-zero chance of it being true.
Come on, you're not seriously buying any of this, are you?
I mean, I see the missing poster on the far left, the same one that Hitomi showed us. What if the lizard lady is just that girl? Double Zeta, welcome to the stream, thanks for stopping by.
Do not misunderstand. I am merely pointing out that events that surpass human understanding do occur.
There's no way aliens exist. Mermaids, though? They definitely do.
Only here in Sunfish Pocket.
Should I X-ray her?
A pelvis of unmatched quality.
Okay, I immediately regret doing that. That's all he had to say? Date.
talked to Iris just yesterday.
And she's like a minor too. Ugh.
The two are on good terms. Perhaps Iris told her something about the escape game. Why not ask something along those lines?
Yeah, of course I will.
That's another thing. It's like with all these games, like the Uchikoshi and the Kodaka ones, they always have like the pervy jokes. And it's like, okay, with the older games that came out in like, let's say the early 2010s, you're kind of like, fine, I'll let it slide. But it's like, this is 2025, man. It's not funny. It's just harassment. I don't like that. And it also, I feel like it dilutes like, you know, the things that I do like about this game. I have the Somnium Files or 100 Line, Danganronpa, Zero Escape. Like, just having those jokes even in there makes me embarrassed to like any part of those games, right? Like, it's like, oh, I really like this game, it has a great story, great characters, and then they throw in a joke like that, it just makes me, like, it gives me the ick. Like, ugh, ugh.
We were actually supposed to do the game together. But I got a last-minute shift and couldn't go with her.
Again, like, the fact that, like, again, like, these writers are, like, you know, older men writing this, too. It just kind of makes me, like, like, I guess I might have a different opinion if it was, like, let's say, an indie developer who was, like, you know, still pretty young making this by themselves. But no, it's like, whatever. And you might make the argument, oh, the culture's different or whatever. It's like, I still don't, I'm not buying that either.
Where was the game supposed to be held?
I don't know. I left everything to Iris. I don't know any of the details. I also lost the flyer she gave me.
Fryer? Was she cooking something?
Flyer, with an L. Perhaps you need to clean out your ears, old man.
Hey, I just misheard her, okay? She could have spoken more clearly. It would make life a little easier for us older guys. We pay taxes too, don't we?
I understand that this is a cry from your heart, but paying taxes is your civic duty.
But no matter how hard I work, my money
Disappears as you buy porno mags and visit hostess bars, yes.
I feel like the writer probably wrote that directly from their own heart. Like they're struggling with money and paying taxes and wanting to spend it on adult things. I feel like that came directly from the writer. Which again, I know this game has a different writer than the other I, the Somnium Files. Uchikoshi was overseeing it, but he didn't write it, but... Anything else that stood out?
Oh, there is! There really is! The police came yesterday, and they asked us to put up those posters. Apparently, they're looking for the culprit of a kidnapping that happened 6 years ago. They told us to call them immediately if something came up.
It's not about Iris, is it?
Of course not. There hasn't even been a police report filed yet.
Do you remember the name of the officer you spoke to?
I did ask, but I forgot.
Whoever this officer is going to be some kind of surprise reveal, because no one can remember their name.
Well, if it has anything to do with you, be sure to turn yourself in, okay?
Unless it's the investigator that no one can remember his name, but I'm pretty sure he wasn't a police officer.
Don't accuse me of that!
I would say you have questioned her enough for the time being.
Well, that's true. Guess I'll go someplace else now.
I'm glad these conversations we're having aren't too long either, because it does feel like it's getting dragged out a little bit. And I know the other games, some of these conversations during investigations were quite long and you didn't really learn anything, but this time it's, I'm guessing because the game's shorter, at least I think it is. How much shorter, I don't know. But the game's still full price, so... I just hate why my cursor's on the screen all the time during cutscenes. Like,
Doesn't
why
look
is
like
that?
anyone's here.
Why not say something, just in case?
Excuse me! I'd like some tonkatsu ramen and a side of fried rice, please! Ota! You here? No response. I guess no one really is here. It's not even locked, though. Security here sure is lax.
Date, look.
Where?
That table. There's a magazine that Iris would like.
A dirty one?
Date?
An occult one. Iris would like it, not you. There's something interesting on the cover.
Huh? That being...
This is the Matsushita Diner, a restaurant owned and managed by Ota Matsushita. He's the one who cooks, waits, and works the register, so this place ceases to function without him. Despite this, it seems to get a decent amount of customers and makes a fair bit of profit. Ota is Iris' friend, her passionate fan, and is generally a stereotypical, cringy otaku. Well, at least they agree that he's cringy. You will quickly realize what kind of person he is if you get a chance to meet him, yeah. I don't like him.
Special edition, get ready! The Great Reset has already begun. The Great Reset?
The same term used by the host of the escape game.
Aiba, give me a quick rundown.
Very well.
It's like, you know, in this day and age, nowadays people just ask AIs to like summarize things for them because they won't actually read it. Like, that's what he's doing here. Obviously, it's because it's to save us time as a player, so you don't read the entire article, but I feel like people's literacy is definitely going down nowadays because of AI. Their literacy and their critical thinking, which, that's a whole other topic. AI is, don't get me wrong, AI is useful for some things, ignoring ethical concerns, but when you factor everything else in, like ethics and critical thinking and development and all that stuff, it's just...
Around 3000 BCE, the Sumerians who built the Mesopotamian civilization are said to have been given the knowledge of wheels and other tools by aliens. These aliens supposedly visited the Earth several times. This includes a visit to ancient Egypt, where they reigned as pharaohs, kings. This is supported by the idea that supposedly the construction of the pyramids used technology more advanced than what we have even now. However, because of a war that happened in ancient Greece during the Dark Ages, the aliens entered mysterious pods and went into hibernation deep underground. Now, in the modern age, following the Great Reset, the New World Order will begin. The aliens will return and take control of the world.
Okay, so they think this Great Reset will somehow end up with aliens ruling Earth.
Exactly the sort of nonsense story that Iris and Ota would love. No point in staying here any longer. We should go someplace else.
Oh good, we don't actually have to talk to Ota. A detailed explanation of Sumerians would start by mentioning that they are the creators of the oldest city-states, the oldest form of writing, cuneiform, the oldest myth, the Epic of Gilgamesh, and the oldest lunar calendar, among other things. They also had an understanding of the solar system, leading some to claim that they were created by the aliens known as Anunnaki. These Sumerians gradually disappeared from history after they were conquered by the Amorites and the first Babylonian dynasty. Some people also suggest that Japanese people can be traced back to the nation of Sumer. It is quite a shame that a people with such an intriguing history is being wasted on conspiracy theories.
I thought I could have gotten something from Ota if he was here. But whatever. Let's go, Aiba.
Roger that.
We looked around, but didn't find any leads about where Iris went.
Might I suggest going over what we do know?
Fine by me.
We learned a whole lot on nothing, that's what I'm gonna say. We probably could have just went to Hitomi and then no one else, because no one else gave us any information of use. The steering wheel. Is someone messing with us? About the possibility that Iris was kidnapped.
Based on what Hitomi and Amame said, today Iris went out to play some escape room thing. If that's true, it would mean that Iris wasn't actually kidnapped.
However, we do not know where the game is being held, and we are unable to establish contact with her. At the very least, you should continue the search until we learn her whereabouts.
Well, yeah, of course.
About 6 years ago.
Oh, that reminds me. The missing person from 6 years back. I'm pretty curious about that. Can we get access to the files?
I anticipated that you would ask that, so I already investigated it. The missing person is Sakura Asahi. She worked as a researcher for a major medical equipment company. 6 years ago, she was subject to a violent assault with a metal bat and rendered comatose. It was apparently a random assault. The assailant was simply fed up with society and lashed out at the first person they came across. The culprit was apprehended, but the victim remained comatose and hospitalized. That is, until she suddenly vanished from the hospital half a year later.
What? She woke up?
No. It is believed that someone took her. The police are treating the case as a kidnapping.
So the kidnapper is still at large, huh?
Okay, but this happened like 6 years ago. So why suddenly the resurgence?
What if Iris was kidnapped by the same person?
You're talking about 6-year-old events. I really doubt there's any link between her and this criminal.
There's a reason why they're telling us about it.
Why did the police suddenly reopen a 6-year-old case?
Okay, good. At least she's thinking.
All I mean to say is that it is not impossible.
And what's the deal with no one remembering the name of the detective on the case?
Oh, I have an easy solution to that one. Like they mentioned earlier, the Men in Black, right? It was probably one of the Men in Black, and they used their flashlight thing to make you lose your memory afterwards.
Indeed, that is peculiar. But I do not believe it ultimately matters. What does matter is that the investigation is even happening.
I see.
Why do I care about Oda's whereabouts?
Messing with us. When you put it that way, it might be true. But based on what Hitomi and Amame said, Iris has been dipping her toes into the Great Reset and adjacent conspiracy theories for a while now.
What do you think? She learned something she shouldn't have? And it led to her being kidnapped?
When you look at it that way, it might be true.
Well, of course anything might be true. Ota wasn't at Matsushita Diner.
Maybe he got kidnapped by aliens.
That means he could be with Iris.
And he left his diner open?
I tried calling him, but no one answered, and his location is unknown.
Hey Yoru, welcome to the stream.
He's unreachable too. Do you think that's a coincidence?
Unknown. We do not currently have enough info to link it all together.
Okay. Let's focus on Iris for now.
What do we do now?
There is still one relevant party you have not questioned.
Oh yeah. Where is she right now?
Give me a moment to track her phone.
Is it Mizuki? How's she relevant?
I found her. She is in the Harbor Warehouse District.
Warehouse District? What's she doing there?
How am I to know? Ask her yourself when we get there.
Alright, let's do that.
I guess she was gossiping with Iris about magazines. Why is she in the warehouse district again? Oh, because this is one of the reused assets from the last game. It's probably the real answer.
Okay.
She should be somewhere around here.
Again, why here?
Date,
What?
get down!
Holy shit.
8 o'clock. Push it away, both hands!
Oh, quick time event.
That
Hi,
dive
Mizuki.
was faster. Excellent.
Whatever, just tell me the next prediction.
Coming from above. Do something!
Be more specific, please?
I cannot. Make the choice yourself.
Choice?
Jump back.
No, I still have so many porno mags to buy.
Mizuki is not yet satisfied. You cannot die here.
Honestly, I should just let her kill Date.
6 o'clock. Grit your teeth.
What if I just let her? Fine, I'll play the game. I feel like having a conversation with Aiba during a fight would be more distracting. I know it's probably happening like simultaneously, but I feel like it wouldn't help.
Well done.
Anyway, now that things have calmed down, how about we proceed with the questioning?
Why must I go through this?
If you guys did not watch our playthrough of the Somnium Files 1, don't question it.
Oh, hush. She is your student. You should be happy about her growth.
Ugh.
Aiba's trivia. This is Mizuki Date. Her surname used to be Okura, but circumstances led to her becoming Date's adopted child, although she just hit him with an attack that sent him flying towards the warehouse like naan from a curry shop. This is a common occurrence. He braced for it, so this could be counted as a successful case of handling her. Had he failed, his limbs would have been torn off and scattered like tossing fried rice. An encounter with Mizuki is one where you cannot afford to fail no matter what. I should have just let her kick him, honestly. How are you?
What kind of stupid question is that? You don't have to force small talk, you know.
I'm just asking.
Don't just ask me anything. Bad TP.
TP?
Time performance. In other words, a waste of time.
We waste so much time in this game with your chatter, though, so this should not be new for you.
I decided I'm actually only going to talk to you for 10 minutes per year, so I suggest you make this time count.
Okay, but we live together, right?
10 minutes per year. Seriously?
7 minutes, 22 seconds left, by the way.
You know where Iris
Why
is?
do you ask?
I asked the receptionist at Lemnis Gate and she didn't know.
Yeah, she might be captured by aliens, I don't know.
Really?
Well, do you know anything?
It's Iris's day off. So I'd guess she went to an escape game.
So you do know something. Who told you that?
What do you mean? Do you not realize you're talking to the CEO? Obviously, I know the schedules of our talent.
Where's the escape game held then?
Ooh, sorry, but we respect the privacy of our employees too much to keep that kind of info on record.
Thermo, I guess.
Doesn't look like she's lying.
Are you actually doubting Mizuki? Of all people?
I'm only checking just in case.
Mizuki has Iris locked up, forcing her to dig tunnels deep underground and use a non-fiat currency to buy overpriced beer. That is what you are imagining, is it not?
How did you even think of that?
Did you fill Iris's head with weird ideas?
Like what?
Unlikely, it's usually Iris filling Mizuki's head with weird ideas.
Something about Great Danes or whatever.
Great Danes? The dogs?
The Great Reset. An idea for a new world order presented during a WEF conference.
I don't remember Date having this bad of a hearing and speaking problem in the other games. Is this a new character trait of his that he just can't hear and says the wrong thing all the time?
Yeah, right. The Great Reset.
Yeah, very close to the Great Danes.
It's got something to do with aliens too, so it's right up Iris's alley.
It is said that this year, aliens will wake up from a millennia-long sleep. And that they will be the ones who stand at the top of the New World Order.
Oh, so she read that occult magazine and took it seriously?
It's Iris, what do you expect?
Does she mean the one left at Matsushita Diner?
Most likely.
You talked to Oda
Yeah,
about it?
I did.
I see.
We talk about that stuff all the time, actually.
Is that okay? Wouldn't that kind of stuff warp a little girl's brain?
Mizuki is a realist 1000%. It should not be a problem.
Yeah, good point.
You notice anything strange about
When are
Iris?
you gonna stop beating around the bush and tell me what's going on?
Well,
Tell me!
fine. We can kind of get in touch with her, but we don't know where she is.
What do you mean?
It seems like she's being held captive in the escape game, but we don't know where it is. You don't know, do you?
Sorry, I really don't.
Damn.
By the
By the way, what are you doing here?
Come with me.
Why?
Just come. There's something I want to show you.
What is this?
Great, this is where I get to do the Somniums again. What is this?
I don't know. I just found it here when I came in.
You did lock up, right?
Yeah?
But the locks on this place are not terribly secure. Anyone with enough knowledge could get past them.
So anyone with enough motivation could get in, huh?
Why'd you come here
We
anyway?
haven't been using this place at all, and I was wondering if it could work for photo shoots.
All by yourself?
Hey, I'm in charge of Lemniscate now. I have to do my best for the company.
You could just leave it to the adults.
No!
But you're still...
This company was very important to Daddy. It's special. I have to take care of it.
You should be more understanding of her feelings.
I get it, but...
We should simply let her do as she pleases, and be there for her when she needs our support.
Yeah, I guess you're right.
Or be there when she wants to kick someone's ass. Mizuki has an uneasy look on her face.
There's a note on it.
It says, "Sync me."
Sync? How would they know that word?
The sync system must have more notoriety than we thought.
Wait. Abyss isn't a public agency, and the sync system is a highly classified state secret. Who else knows about it?
There is no way of knowing.
Okay, the ethical concerns of us like drugging people and bringing them into sync with them and then letting them go afterwards from the last game is very iffy.
This seems like another reason to go back to Abyss and report it.
Yeah.
Mystery object. Abyss is a special investigation unit of the Metropolitan Police Department. It stands for Advanced Brain Investigation Squad. Focused on investigating crimes by delving into people's brains, its headquarters are located 6 floors underground, beneath the main MPD office. Although certain incidents in the past led to some people becoming aware of it, Abyss is supposed to be a top secret organization that the public is not aware of.
What is this thing anyway?
Well, there are many possibilities, but it seems like a storage pod.
Is there a person inside? Is it the missing girl?
A pod?
Is it Ota?
A device meant to preserve a living human for extended periods of time. A fairly common sci-fi trope.
Maybe there's a Saiyan in there, or a Man in Black?
And these aliens that are supposed to rule Earth when they wake up, they have to be sleeping somewhere, right?
Yes, the mermaid at Sunfish Pocket did say something like that.
Maybe half of a missing person?
So there's a chance this thing has an alien sleeping in it.
How ridiculous. That is certainly not the case.
Do you think this is related to Iris's disappearance?
I also forgot that this is an annoying thing about the game. It's sometimes you need to examine an item multiple times to continue the conversation. I wish it was just like you click it once and then you do the conversation.
I do not. Not at the moment, anyway.
You think there's anything inside?
One way to find out.
Right. The X-ray mode.
Nothing.
So it's empty?
Not necessarily. It is coated in some sort of thick metal that prevents X-rays from getting through.
A metal?
I can only conclude it to be tungsten. Tungsten is a hard metal used in manufacturing.
So, not even X-ray vision will help now. It's a man's dream to glimpse the unseen, yet they're thwarted here. X-rays! You failed me this day.
Someone take away his X-ray vision,
And
please.
you fail me almost every day. Well, I suppose we should bring it to Abyss for examination. They should be able to do a thorough analysis.
Yeah. For now, we should get a better look at this pod.
What are you gonna do?
Take it to Abyss and have them check it out.
Are you sure you should be moving it?
My examination shows moving it should cause no issue.
Yeah, but you don't know that. What if there's like fingerprints or something, you know?
It should be fine, but keep your distance just in case. Aiba, call boss.
Very well.
Date, what's up?
Boss, there's something I want you to look at. The sooner the better.
And that would be?
It's a pod thing, I guess. I want this brought to Abyss for a proper inspection.
Fine by me. But why?
This might be too much for me and Aiba to handle alone.
Maybe you should tell her the important things, like how it says sync me.
All right. I'll send a team out. Stand by there.
Thanks. Why do I get the feeling we just found a big can of worms?
Hope it just teleports us to the after they've moved it. Okay, thank you. I don't want to stand around and talk to all the investigators as they come to move it for no reason, unless it's plot relevant. Oh hi, you're a new character. Why do all the new characters look weird? I guess it's because the other dude is still.
So, did you find Iris?
I mean, spoiler for the first game, but the other dude is probably still locked up. This boss, that's her name and that's who she is. She's the head of Abyss. Her hobbies include going to host clubs and kabukicho, and finding weaknesses and exploiting them to ensure total obedience. You know, a real charmer.
No.
I see. I know that you're busy right now, but we could use some help too.
With what?
Connecting the pod to the sync machine.
Why would you do that?
I mean, it says sync me, doesn't it?
Yeah, but you're just gonna do it?
So somehow we're able to sync with it even without opening it up?
Well, you're just gonna do it.
You're kidding, right? Should I bring this up to the labor board?
You can do whatever you want after you figure out the thingamajig inside.
Thingamajig? Seriously?
Well, I don't know what it is, so thingamajig sounds appropriate to me.
By the way, where did Mizuki go?
Oh, she was no longer relevant to the story, so she stepped out.
She left.
You let her leave?
Why not? She doesn't know anything else about the pod, does she?
Well, that's true.
Finally, I can explain what sync is. Do not bother reading this if you already know. Sync is short for photosynaptic neural coupling, and syncing is the act of using this technology to delve into the mind of the subject. As for why would you want to do that? By diving into the subject's deep consciousness, you enter their somnium world, enabling you to acquire hints about relevant cases. Somnium is Latin for dream, so this process may be called dream infiltration. Very legal. Basically, syncing is the act of entering a subject's dreams to extract information. No consent required, apparently. Who's that?
Oh yeah, I haven't introduced you two yet, have I? That's Hinatsuki Yono, our new sync operator. She was lead tech support for the sync machine before I promoted her.
Even from here, I can tell she's got one hell of a hairstyle.
She's an extremely capable engineer.
I've been
I like
working
how they
here a
mention her
while
here.
now, but I don't recall ever seeing her.
That's because she was created specifically for this game,
She
Date.
did most of her work behind the scenes, so she rarely had a chance to interact with our syncers.
Maybe she'll be part of the culprit, so then that's why they explain that she doesn't appear in the second game.
And you know how the last guy got arrested?
Oh, okay, so we're just gonna say these things out loud now, okay.
I had her take his spot as the sync operator.
So she's Pewter's replacement.
Well, I like how she dances around it by not saying his name, and then he just says his name.
Exactly.
Pewter used to be a member of Abyss. He was a genius engineer in charge of the sync system and other projects. He even created Aiba and was the one who did maintenance on her. Then he got involved in some criminal activity and wound up arrested. What's the pod?
How should I know? Ask Aiba if you want the details.
So, about that pod. With the exterior coated in tungsten, we cannot use X-rays to examine its interior. However, there seems to be a small vent that is used to cycle the air periodically.
What does that tell us?
It is possible that there is some sort of living being inside.
So it actually contains an alien?
Yes, perhaps it is an alien. Or perhaps it is a charming young beauty with a figure almost as good as mine.
Well, I sure wouldn't complain about a charming young beauty.
So there's a non-zero chance that the pod contains a living person. And we don't know the interior structure at all. It'd be pretty bad if we just cracked it open and killed whoever's in there, right? So we won't do anything rash for now. Just carefully examine whatever's inside. Looking at it real quick, we found a special cable coming out of it. And wouldn't you know it, it turns out it's able to connect to the sync machine.
How did you figure that out?
The pod came with a manual.
Came with a manual.
Wait, what?
I'm kidding, Date.
Okay, I knew she was kidding, but also it wouldn't be above this game to just say, yeah, it came with a
We
manual.
figured it out after inspecting it thoroughly.
It had the perfect type of USB cable that fits right into our sync machine. How do they know about syncing?
Good question.
Isn't sync technology highly classified?
Well, it is. But it's not like it's impossible that something leaked, right?
She said that awfully casually. If she's in charge here, shouldn't she show a little bit more leadership?
I mean, again, we do take people in here against their will and drug them and then do this and then leave. Like, the possibility of one of them coming out and remembering something is not zero. Like, I'm just thinking of, like, Sojima up in the last game. He would definitely leak information, but I don't think he actually learned anything because he was, like, drugged every time he came here.
Her classified info's leaking, her tech is being stolen, her subordinate's a criminal, she's addicted to host clubs.
Okay, you're one to talk, Date, you're addicted to magazines.
It's a real shame this country puts people like her in power.
I would not be so judgmental. After all, you and Boss are the same kind of person.
Yeah, exactly, the pot calling the kettle.
In what way?
Every conceivable way.
Okay, let's just get on with it. Sync me.
The sync machine and the pod are connected. It's good to go whenever you're ready.
Okay, Date. I'm going to have you sync with the pod now.
Seriously? It seems dangerous to connect my brain to some unknown object. What if I lose my memories?
Whoever placed this pod there knows about the sync machine. That much is certain.
I mean, it could be a trap, but okay.
And that's more than enough reason to take this seriously, right?
I think it's the missing girl.
Also, about the sync subject, I've taken to calling them Person of Interest I.
So there's actually a person inside?
Do you want me to call them Creature of Interest instead?
Or what if it's actually Iris?
Actually, that sounds like we're establishing contact with an alien race. That's kind of cool.
You're enjoying this, aren't you?
Or it could be Ota.
Of course.
Well, I hope it is a person, so Person of Interest I is fine.
Or it could be the weird lizard lady.
So are you doing this or not?
Okay, I'll do it.
You didn't put up much of a protest.
I can't waste too much time here. I gotta get this over with and keep looking for Iris.
So, about to sync with a mysterious being. How are you feeling?
First time for everything, and the first time is always a good time.
I see. Good to know. Best of luck.
Man, Why do I always get the weird jobs?
All right. Time to sync with our mystery being.
Great, Somnium. In other words, trial and error game. I feel like this game might not have multiple endings. So maybe there won't be branches in the Somnium, we'll see.
Oh,
I'm Hina. I'm still new to this, but I hope we get along well.
yeah, same here.
And you've been through this before, so I'm sure you already know. But you can only stay in Somnium for 6 minutes. Any more and...
Oh, I know.
I've always wanted to say that. It's a dream come true.
Yeah, that's nice to hear. Let's get started.
Okay, here we go!
Performance result.
One, two, three, four!
Right, I forgot she does a weird entrance every time.
Oh, my bad.
Wow, that was so funny and hilarious. I'm busting my
What's
gut.
with that music?
I played it to provide motivation. It has nothing to do with the subject.
Well, obviously.
Don't you know what's at stake here?
You sound like you're trying to win the World Series or something.
Ah! Don't curse me!
Just saying maybe you should have kept him.
Stop!
Anyway, let's leave it at that. We have a time limit, so let's get this done.
Indeed. We should investigate this Somnium world. Do you recall how it's done?
Let's watch the tutorial anyways. It's been a while.
Well, I'll hear you out just in case.
Yeah, 6 minutes is not really 6 minutes. Somniums are sections where you explore dreams. The goal is to uncover the subject's hidden memories.
I'm not new to this, but syncing with someone unknown is a first for me. Just what is this place? What?
A maybe TV.
It appears that a video began playing in the environment. It is as though we are surrounded by a display, like a projection used in virtual production.
Virtual production?
It is a method of filmmaking in which massive video or green screens are placed behind the actors, allowing simultaneous filming of a virtual background and live-action subjects.
Huh.
There are cameras here too, so perhaps it is a studio? Or... this could be a completely imaginary place conjured from deep within the psyche. Anyway, let us start with this. Somnium scan, activate!
Is the room small, I guess? Oh, I forgot about the mental lock thing. Not that showing it to us ahead of time really helps. There's 5!
This Somnium world has 5 layers, 5 mental locks.
So we have to unlock them, huh?
Yes. Doing so will enable us to sink into a deeper layer of this person's consciousness.
But this is a special case. We don't even know the identity of the sync subject.
Since we have no clues to follow, we should start by unlocking the mental locks. Going deeper should give us a better grasp of their identity. In short, We need to go deeper, Date.
Discover the identity of POI. I don't know why they didn't use a number 1. Pod will not open. You will have to sync to discover the identity of the person of interest. Unlocking mental locks allows you to delve into the sync subject's deeper memories. Unlocking all of them may reveal important information.
Okay, let's start by finding something we can interact with.
Very well.
Exciting early morning drama series. In the top left of the screen, you can find guidelines that act as hints to unlock mental locks. All these hints is vital to success. In Somniums, you can examine things with names. Start by moving Aiba and bring her close to anything with a name above it to examine it.
Something's floating here.
It looks like a thin booklet.
Selections. When you examine something, you are given a set of selections through which you can order Aiba to act. Now make a choice to have Aiba try various actions. Take it or read it. Well, take it costs 0 time. Oh, because it won't let me.
It does not seem to be movable.
Oh, receive 5 eyes. Read.
What? Who is that?
It's like we're being handed something. Are we supposed to read it?
This person appears to be greatly troubled.
Looks less like a diary, and more like a script for a movie or a TV show. Take it and read it.
The cover says, Shibuya Lockdown, Detective Spree, Amabi TV. That makes it seem like the script for an old detective drama. The suspect waits in the shadow. The female detective appears without warning. The suspect quickly thrusts his against her.
What was that? The suspect quickly thrusts? You could have chosen any other verb.
Thrusts what against her?
The word is blurred out. I cannot discern it.
But why did you read it that way?
Anyway, next. The stage directions end and dialogue starts. Female detective. What are you doing? Suspect. Don't try anything funny. Everything after that is blurry. I cannot read anymore.
Are we seeing something from their past? Or their psyche? Maybe our POI is an actor with some kind of trauma?
But it is not uncommon for people to portray themselves as actors or fictional characters in dreams. Perhaps this is the result of the subject's past manifesting in a more dramatic way.
Well, as far as stuff in Somnium goes, this is pretty tame.
Indeed. Besides the fact that our subject is unknown, this venture is rather plain.
Somnium progression can be seen by checking the depth. Your action just now slightly increased it. The Somnium section will end once you reach the lowest depth.
Something metallic is shining over there.
Also, we got a timey.
Yes, it stands for Time Induction Matter in Encephalon. It affects the way the brain processes time.
Basically, using it lets us speed up or slow down the flow of time in Somnium, right?
Exactly.
Timey is an item that has an effect on time. You may acquire it after choosing certain actions. Timies can only be used during selections and reduce the time cost of the action. With a maximum of 3 timies, acquiring a timey while already having 3 will discard the oldest one. Although timies are a finite resource, it's best to use them instead of letting them go to waste.
Who's there? Whoa! What? What happened?
In our dreams, that girl and I, we're switching places?
Do you have any idea how old that line is?
Huh? That movie just came out, didn't it?
I see that time flows differently for you old men.
Okay, stop with the chatter and get on with it.
Look at this.
Stop with the unfunny jokes and get on with it.
What?
Well, they grew gigantic, okay. It's the Spot from Spider-Man.
What was that all about?
The suffering seemed excruciating. It looked like there were holes in the body.
We should follow.
I agree.
And these Somniums are just, I forgot that they're so slow-paced. Actually, the escape room section from the first chapter and the Somnium this one, they feel just so slow-paced. Like, I feel like myself, like, kind of starting to fall asleep just because it's like, nothing's really happening that's, like, of interest. And all, like, the side dialogue is not really funny or interesting. You unlock the first mental lock. This means you fulfilled the first guideline. However, it seems there are more mental locks in this world. Use the new guideline as a clue to explore the surroundings and unlock all the mental locks. Thanks for calling Kirby, and thanks for the stretch. I need that. Make sure to sit up straight in your seats and get a little stretch.
Go in?
That person did. You should be able to do it too. You do this all the time, don't you?
Okay, I'll do it. What a relief. My body is unharmed.
This is Kogani Street.
Would it kill you to show me the slightest bit of concern?
She got midnight channeled.
But something's off about it.
Hey! Do not ignore me!
You're watching Amabi TV, and it's about 10 a.m.
Huh? Time announcements are usually more specific.
We have something very important coming up. Starting at 11 a.m. on the Variety Channel. There will be a special airing of Osaka-friendly park, The Great Roulette. Don't miss it. Stay tuned and keep watching Amabi TV.
What was that all about?
It seemed like a TV stream announcement. It does not appear like we can go back.
The door to the bar is a monitor. That's pretty extreme.
I do not know the conditions for entering, but I suppose this means we will find some kind of show inside.
That face.
And there's gotta be the script for it somewhere.
It does not seem to be nearby.
Hey, over there! After them!
Did you say something?
That's the person from before. Start running while we still have a visual.
Did you forget that you can use the map in this world? If you find yourself lost, just use it. Shove that into your brain wrinkles.
Selecting the map icon allows you to open the map of the Somnium. The map shows where Aiba is, the location of things you can examine, and so forth. The map has useful navigation functions. If lost, open the map and set the navigation to the thing you want to examine.
One more thing. Just like always, we can only be here for 6 minutes. That is 360 seconds.
If we were counting in real time, you guys would be far over the limit, man. You guys spend so much time talking about nonsense.
Yeah, I know.
Time more or less stops while I am stationary, but time starts moving when I do. If you are lost, do not panic. Simply stop and consider your next destination while referencing the map.
I know.
You now have a time limit of 6 minutes. Oh, so it didn't start before. Okay. Time is spent while Aiba walks to perform the selected action. Keep an eye on the time you have left and try to unlock all the mental locks within 360 seconds. Boss sleep talking. Boss. Nah, dream worlds. Hidden eyes. There's always 3. Alright, I'm gonna make it rain at the host club tonight. The tutorial can be reviewed at any time. Well, I don't want to waste time examining these, but... Not gonna bother trying to get all the hidden stuff either.
I detect no hostile intent. Okay.
Another script?
Should I take it?
What does it say?
It's Variety Channel, special airing. Osaka Friendly Park, the Great Roulette, starting soon.
Read some of it.
MC, the contestant has arrived. They will take an arrow of their choosing from the table and throw it. And if they hit the target on this spinning roulette, they will receive an amazing prize, very much worth the effort. I wonder if the contestant will say the show's classic line.
Huh? Say what?
There is a stain there. I can't read it.
It doesn't help that the music here is just so, like, sleepy sounding, too.
Without further ado, let's get fired up and spin the roulette of fate. That is all that is written here. It's gone.
Maybe Person of Interest I isn't an actor, but a creator of these shows?
Well, I am not certain. Regardless, this most likely has some relation to the person's memories or traumas.
Do we have to do what we did with the detective drama? Recreate the situation in the script? And show it to the blue person? Maybe then we'll get in again.
Oh, so it stays like this.
Aiba, could you check it out?
Very well, here goes nothing.
Oh, looking good.
Indeed.
Reenacting the scripts fills my heart with blank. My body, tortured by blank, cannot bear it and finds itself lacking. Key rules are explicitly stated rules of the Somnium world. They start out as secrets when syncing begins, but are revealed as you examine things. Key rules are major hints that will help you reach the deepest part of the Somnium. Refer to them if you're confused how to progress. Here in Lock Info, you can see information that will help you progress, such as your goal, guidelines, depth, and key rules. If you're uncertain how to progress through a Somnium section, Lock Info might provide you with hints on what to do next.
Very well. I will go.
What are you doing there?
Again, it's like all the locations are just assets from the first game because they didn't make too many new ones.
I am unsure myself.
Are you just messing around?
I simply found myself like this. Ow, ow, ow! What is this?
A merry-go-round.
A big one, too.
Take an arrow of their choosing from the table and and if they hit the target on this spinning roulette, they will receive an amazing prize, very much worth the effort. I wonder if the contestant will say the show's classic line.
I remember when I first heard those words, all the way back on our first episode. The contestant said, "Oh, I'm not good at this at all," and then hit the biggest prize. Those words have been our little gimmick ever since.
Indeed, you should entrust your fate to those words. Now, stand on the platform and throw it. Give it all you got. Without further ado, let's get fired up and spin the roulette of fate. Car, car, car! Car, car, car!
Car, car, car! Car, car, car!
What is even happening here?
Darts roulette, it seems.
What? Did they skip the soba?
I have no idea what you are talking about, but I would assume that we are supposed to act out the script.
Yeah, to do what it says and show it to the person on the other side of the monitor.
We are supposed to take an item and throw it, correct?
Didn't they say something about some Class A sync line or whatever?
The classic line, you mean?
Again, what is wrong with your hearing in this game, Date?
Right. What's a sync line anyway?
A syncline is a trough of stratified rock in which the beds dip toward each other from either side.
Satisfied croc?
Anyway, I will throw it and shout out the words. When I get ready, tell me what to shout.
I want to be popular with women.
That wish will not come true, even if I do hit it.
Like, one thing is, like, games like this... let me just pick something first. Spring onion.
I need to throw it from the platform.
Like, this game, like... the series, and it's not just the series, because we saw the same thing in 100 Line and Raincode. It's like they really struggle with writing comedy, and you might say, like, well, comedy's subjective, right? And different people laugh at different things, and that's true. But there's actually, like, tenets of comedy that are proven to work better than others, right? Like callback and stuff like that too. Like, that's why you can take classes on things like improv, right? And it's like nothing they do in this game is like, they try to be kind of funny and quirky here, but it's like not even remotely funny. Like, I can't see that many people like busting a gut on the jokes they make. Like, maybe just I get that, or something like that. It's just like, I think some of these writers need to just go and take like an improv class and just learn just a little bit of what makes comedy if they want to add comedy to their things. Because just Date just constantly going like, I want to be with women, I want to be with women, it's just not funny, right? You can take that trait. You can take the trait of someone always wanting to, you know, get romantic interest and turn it into comedy, but this just repeating the line over and over again is just not it. And it frustrates me that they never seem to learn this lesson.
And if I throw while shouting the words, I will hit the jackpot.
Using timies. Use the recently acquired timing to reduce time costs, then choose an action. King has donkey ears. Thank you very much. I'm sorry. But none of these things are the things I want to say. I need to say the line, which is like, I have bad luck, or whatever it is, right? But I guess, see, if I use a timing on the up one, I'm sorry, it's a waste, because that's 12 seconds. But it's in such large letters. I got it?
It finally happened! You win a brand new car! Congratulations! A round of applause for our contestant!
Hey! Do something! Date, apologize!
What?
What was that all about?
We got it right, but it doesn't look like anything changed. Even the person isn't here.
I suppose that as far as Somnium is concerned, we got it wrong.
But I got the prize.
You need to rethink what you'll throw and shout.
Words of regret and repentance turned to paper, hoping that the would reach someone. Oh, it's a paper airplane? Does the overall writing style feel similar to other two games, or does the lack of Uchikoshi make us feel different? The writing style is very much the same. It's like slow burn, unfunny, a lot of like unnecessary information. I think the key problem so far I'm having with this game compared to the other ones is the other ones actually had like interesting mysteries to start, right? Oh no, there's a murderer getting people and I can't even remember what it was. They were missing an eyeball, right? Like everyone was missing an eyeball. Like that's kind of interesting. And then the second one was like, oh, we're like someone's murdering people and we only finding half of the body, right? Like that's kind of interesting. But here it's like Iris got kidnapped and apparently it's by aliens. It's just too like out there, and we know it's gonna be like disproven, but it's like just too weird and not really that like no one seems like they're in a hurry in this game. No one ever feels a sense of urgency, which also adds to the wrecking of the mood. But it's like, I'm just not, the mystery, the core mystery itself is not that interesting to me. It doesn't help that I don't really like Iris and that she's in an ugly ass outfit, but like, I think that's the problem right now I'm having, is that the stakes don't feel high enough.
I hope this reaches you!
It looks like your feelings failed to reach. You received no prize. How unfortunate. I hope you try again.
Is this like the thing where you write your wish on a paper airplane and throw it? No point if it misses, though. Anyway, Aiba.
I calculated the wind flow, direction, throwing angle, power, everything. Yet it was as though the plane was controlled by an invisible force.
Maybe the more important thing here is that you really put your heart into it, you know? Let's rethink the words you should shout.
Between the feelings I could not tell anyone would reach someone. I'm pretty sure it's the paper airplane. So it must be the same words as the last time.
I'm so sorry! Whoa!
There's an eyeball in the ground. Ew. Ow.
Sorry.
That was gruesome. What the hell?
It looked like someone being stabbed in the eye.
The eye? Huh?
What's this? A hole opened up. It's huge.
It is a bit much. Oh yeah, and that person had holes all over, huh?
Whoa!
Speak of the devil.
If anyone has trypophobia, this would be awful for them.
The eye!
That is worrisome.
Looks like we need to follow again.
Roger that. It appears that this hole enables us to proceed further.
You're watching Amabi TV, and it's about 7 p.m. We have something very important coming up. In only a few minutes, at 7:03 p.m., tune in to Amabi Special Channel 2, where we will be airing Challenge of a Lifetime Miracle Ninja Fighters Quiz. And at 10 p.m. on Amabi CM channel, you will see Finally Revealed, new and highly anticipated product commercial presentation. Don't miss it. Stay tuned and keep watching Amabi TV.
We're almost halfway there. Retrying allows you to return a save point from the time you unlocked a mental lock. However, you're limited to 3 retries. Retrying from the previous save point reduces this by 1, with the cost increasing the further you return up to a maximum cost of 3 when retrying for 3 save points back. Failing the sync resets your available retries. It's recommended you use retries if you're running out of time. I'm just gonna charge straight for him instead of dilly-dallying.
Date, you've got 5 minutes. You better take this seriously.
What kind of
Look,
show
it's
do we
old
have
school
now?
Ryu Hayabusa.
Challenge of a lifetime. Miracle Ninja Fighters Quiz. Got brains and brawn? Then bring it on. That's the name.
That's mixing so many things together. It doesn't feel right. Like you're gonna unleash an ancient evil or something.
It looks like a quiz show, but it seems to involve physical activity too.
So how do you play?
One moment. MC. Ladies and gentlemen, here we have today's brainy and brawny elite. Let us introduce today's contestants. Let's give them a round of applause. Applause.
Hey, wait. Does the script keep going? Does it have the answers written down?
No. Everything past that point is too wet to read.
What? Who cried that much?
It is not necessarily tears. Not everyone is a crybaby like you.
You can't read it at all?
Well, some of these lines are somewhat legible. An important point regarding the final question. For safety reasons, the contestant should be made to climb up the wall to the doors using the... Those who climb up using other means will have their answer discarded as incorrect.
Using the... Is that another thing you can't read?
Yes, it is very blurry there. It seems like directions for the host. It disappeared again.
Well, actors would have the entire script memorized by now anyway.
I would not compare quiz show contestants with actors.
Maybe a script is in a monitor again.
Perhaps. Let us confirm.
Reenacting the scripts fills my heart with pain. My body, tortured by loss, cannot bear it and finds itself lacking.
Hi-ya! It looks like we can go in here.
Gratitude.
What?
You're not showing enough gratitude.
What are you talking about?
I'm telling you that you're supposed to thrust with gratitude.
Hi-ya! Like that?
Still not enough.
Again, like, I think Date keeps making references to things that I don't quite know. And even if I did know them, I don't think I would find them particularly funny. It just feels like a time waster.
Hi-ya!
Drag the morning sun into the sky! Let it all out!
So again, the fact they're supposed to be low on time and they're supposed to be serious about this doesn't help.
Shit, we're wasting time here. Let's go.
Yeah. Like, it sounds like kind of like...
What is this place?
Like, it sounds like type of humor that, like, you know, like, how do you do, fellow young people type of humor, right? Like, oh, did you like my reference? Does that show that I'm, you know, young and hip like the rest of you?
It's like a set on the ocean, but be careful.
About what?
Wanna go to Venkatana Rasim Harajuba Ripeta? Are you scared of punishment games?
What is this?
It started already.
Ladies and gentlemen, here we have today's brainy and brawny elite. Let us introduce today's contestants. Let's give them a round of applause.
What is going on here?
Now, the rules are simple. You will be presented with a question and 2 possible answers. There will be 2 doors, and you enter the one you think is right. However, there's no telling what kind of challenges there are between you and the doors. I hope you're prepared. Get ready!
Hey Gab, welcome to the stream.
The first challenge, the Dragon Seed. If you know the answer, make your way through the stepping stones. Then open the door you think is right and go right on in. However, hidden among the stepping stones may be thunderstones with a 1,000,000-volt electric current running through them. I hope you're prepared. Here is the first question. Which of these flames is hotter, A or B? A, the flame of a burning match. B, the flame of a burning cigarette. Go!
Okay. When given pass, I always chose the blank. However, I had no choice but to go towards the blank. Is this supposed to be symbolic? Like maybe this character always had to like smoke or something like that? Or they like were forced to smoke to forget their worries? Maybe that's it. Maybe I'm not supposed to be answering like based on what I think. I'm gonna try that. Let's see. I didn't get shocked.
Correct! A cigarette can burn at 820 degrees Celsius. Meanwhile, a burning matchstick is only 400. It's not even a contest.
Okay, so it's not symbolic, I guess. Or maybe it is, but they haven't told us.
Audience are surprised to learn that the matches we use to start fires are colder than cigarettes. Anyway, well done surviving this round. Next up is the Straight Up Malacca.
Oh! Hey, Soli, welcome to the stream. Thank you so much for stopping by. Thank you so much for the raid. I hope you guys are all doing well today. Let me scroll back up and say hi to everyone. Silverus, welcome to the stream. Dr. Bedizzle, welcome in. Rakanzar, hello, hello. The Only Table, welcome in. The Queen of Traps, hello, hello. Onibo, welcome to the stream. Gravity, welcome in. And Soli too. Thank you so much for coming by. I hope you guys are all doing well. You guys are playing this game too? Good to hear. I hope you guys enjoyed your stream. Hello, Orman. And Really Sinful. welcome in. Thank you so much for sharing your audience with me. Please go check out Soli when you get a chance and say hello and check out their awesome community and follow them on all their social media. Not Sea Dog, welcome to the stream. Thank you so much for coming in. I'm Kiro, the frog-themed martial artist. We are, of course, playing No Sleep for Kaname Date, and it sounds like you guys are playing this game too, so I hope you're enjoying it. And if you guys are ahead, we are, well, here. And this is a blind playthrough, of course, because the game just came out today, so no spoilers or backseating in the channel. Thank you so much for coming by. And feel free to sit back and relax, or go take care of yourself after your stream. I appreciate you being here. Budge Nudge, welcome to the stream.
This one is a challenge. Only those who make it past the steel beams have a chance to answer. So, here's the second question. For this question, please take a look at the monitor. Which of these dice is most commonly used?
Oh, I don't know.
Go!
This one. I'm guessing I was wrong.
Oh, what the hell? You okay?
Do not worry about me. I have a powerful body and perfect balance. This is easy.
Oh, she made it. Oh, cool. She got impaled on a hook like she was in Dead by Daylight.
Whoa, too bad! Fortunately for you, you've been given the Fighting Spirit Prize. You can come back from your defeat. Don't waste it now. Be more careful this time. Get yourself cleaned up and return to the starting line.
I have to do this again?
Come on, get up and keep going.
When given a choice between two paths, I always chose the objectively correct one. Well, thank you for the hint. However, I had no choice but go towards the blank. See, the reason why I picked A was because I think B looked too obvious to me, because it looks like 1, 2, 3. And I was like, well, maybe they're trying to mind trick me. Clearly not the case.
Correct! 1 sky, 6 earth, 5 east, 2 west, 3 south, 4 north. The left-hand effect. There are several ways people talk about it. But the sides of the die tend to have their positions fixed. Anyway, well done. Next is the giant spider wall. Press your body against the wall and climb like a spider.
No one in their right mind would willingly do this.
Hey, you apologize to the real-life ninja.
Who?
Anyway, here's the third question. Imagine a non-carbonated lemonade made with lots of lemon juice. You can add a certain powdered substance to it to make it bubble like a carbonated soda. Which substance is it? A or B? A, baking soda. B, citric acid. Go!
However, I had no choice but to go towards the wrong answer in the end. Well, this is not the last question, though. This just looks weird.
Correct! The main component of lemon juice is citric acid. Adding citric acid to citric acid wouldn't make it carbonated. I thought this question might trip up a few people. Meanwhile, the main component of baking soda is sodium bicarbonate. Just like baking powder, it can create bubbles.
But who would want to drink that afterwards?
Well done! You were the first to make it this far. Now, it's time for the final challenge. Ahead, you will find 2 doors. When you know the answer, start climbing the rope. Even I don't know what will happen after that. But whatever happens, don't give up.
Oh, we're almost done.
Finally.
You guys say that, but there's 2 more mental locks after this one, you know?
All right, here's the final question. 1 plus 1 equals... A, 1. B, 2.
Isn't this like... Wasn't there a famous celebrity, I want to say it was... like... Kendrick Lamar, was it him? Who like claims to have created his own version of math where 1 plus 1 like equals like something other than 2, and he was trying to explain it, and there's actually people that like ascribe to this way of thinking and think he's like a genius. I remember reading about that and it was so ridiculous. It definitely sounds like something Iris would do.
Get ready and go!
Huh?
What?
You know those math puzzles where you're supposed to do order of operations, or maybe those things like a pair of cherries is technically one thing? Maybe that's what's happening here. And A is right?
But this is not a riddle. We are doing a quiz.
I don't know what else there is to this. Start climbing up.
Okay, well our hint already told us to get the last
Got
one
4
wrong,
minutes left,
so...
Date. Get this over with, will ya?
Very well. I will pick this one. What? Hey! What are you doing?
Who is that?
The rope leading to door B is gone. Looks like we have no choice but to go to A.
In any other circumstance, this is clearly the wrong answer, but...
I suppose it can be interpreted as an invitation?
This may be a quiz, but we're in Somnium. Try it.
It's the guy trying to sabotage us in Slumdog
Roger
Millionaire.
that.
Be careful, though.
Here I go. Hup.
We're lucky Iva's quite the athlete, so it seems.
All right, I am going in. Again?
Unfortunately, regrettably,
What was the point of all this?
My condolences.
Why? Why?
You're gonna get more holes? We're creating the spot.
Oh, we're back.
He's gonna go and attack Spider-Man.
Hey, it's the person! Running off again! Chase them!
Where now?
Last night is for interesting new products. I wrote blank down as a script and memorized it all because I blank. After them.
Sorry to bother you, but... Finally revealed tonight. New and highly anticipated product commercial presentation?
So now it's a script for a commercial. Read it.
Endless Dream Promotion CF filming script. Two people are sitting next to each other at a bar counter. The man tilts the glass. The man smiles faintly. The two chat. Narration. A bittersweet sip for a sweet new memory with you. Endless Dream, new product.
Sounds like someone got drugged.
It's a commercial. Maybe the person is invested in the product. Or maybe it stars an actor they like.
Perhaps. It could also be that the line resonated with them.
A bittersweet sip. Like salty licorice or something?
There is a mention of a glass, so I would assume it is a drink.
Well, for now, try getting in if you can. It doesn't look like any other monitor is showing anything meaningful.
I wrote blank down as a script and memorized it all, but I don't want to forget, because I must not forget it.
I am going in. This also has a film camera here.
The script said something about tilting the glass. I guess that's what you should start with? Anyway, go ahead and do that. Tilt a random glass.
What a strange request.
It looks like this section's a little shorter. I drank blank on the regular. Let me remember, as well as blank.
Okay. Tell me what drink I should take.
I have this tie-me. And the whiskey would be the best use of it.
So I should take this, tilt it, and smile?
Smile. Beam even.
Okay. Nice smile, Iva. Very cool.
So that's what I'm thinking. That's a good plan. But there are a lot of obstacles. It won't be easy. Can I help you then? I had a feeling you'd ask.
We've returned.
What was that we just saw?
Okay, good. That mental lock was way shorter than the other one. I'm glad.
We were talking about some plan, and then one left. Oh, there's a hole in the chest, too. I still don't know who it is, but if this is supposed to be person of interest I, it looks like we should be concerned about their mental health.
Indeed.
But it's not like we can do anything right now. We haven't even figured out the person's identity yet. Running off again.
I am in pursuit.
Go!
We're almost there. We're almost there. Notice of the new schedule. I drank liquor on the regular. It's sent, let me remember, as well as... If the final action you choose is correct, you'll win even if it takes you past 360 seconds. You may still win even if you feel like you're short on time, so it might be a good idea to keep on trying until the end. Hina's sleep talking. When you win with at least 1 second left, you get lots of eyes. Boss, hey, don't... Ah!
You're at 3 minutes left. Focus on the task at hand.
Yeah, I'm in pursuit. Just stands here doing nothing for a little bit. Time only moves when I move. Super hot.
It
Super
does not
hot.
look like they are in a state to chat. But we can read this.
Do it.
There is nothing on the cover. What about inside it? This is
Does it say something?
The future.
The future?
Future. Future.
And there is nothing past that.
That doesn't help us at all.
The best thing about the future is that it hasn't happened yet.
What do I do then?
Maybe you're supposed to say something about the future?
I see. That is a possibility. Should I try that?
Yeah, try.
So what should I say?
The best thing about the future is that it hasn't happened yet. The future is non-existent. The future is a blank piece of paper. The future is Mirai. The future is waiting. Oh, these are all 2:56 seconds. That's why they gave me the warning. Future Mirai is 2 on the nose. I feel like that's just joke answer. Future is a blank piece of paper. The future is non-existent. The future is waiting sounds too optimistic. Wait, what am I trying to do? Remember. I mean, they'll probably give me a chance to redo this, so... Future's a blank piece of paper, the future's non-existent. Let's try the blank piece of paper, because that is what's on the script, really, technically. Maybe that's too... on the nose, though. Let's try the future's waiting. That sounds optimistic. Maybe we're supposed to help this person out.
The future is waiting.
That help you?
The future is waiting. There is no rain without end. No sun that does not rise. Tomorrow will come, so do not abandon hope.
Did that help? Are you feeling hopeful now? Was that hopeful?
I guess we're dealing with the type who gets that bad weather has to end sometime, but wants it to end right now. I don't think feel-good platitudes are gonna work here.
But I put my heart and soul into that.
I get that, but the words themselves have to change.
I wrote Memory of the Sin down as a script and memorized it all, because I don't want to forget, because I must not forget it. They don't want to forget it. So if I say the future's blank or non-existent, there's nothing there. So maybe it is the Mirai. Because like the left and the right one seem like they almost mean the same thing.
The future is Mirai.
And I feel like if someone doesn't know Japanese, that's already like a debuff to the player.
In French, it would be avenir or futur. In Esperanto, it would be...
So clearly this isn't working.
Hold on, that's enough. Sorry I suggested that. I don't think the language is the issue. I'm pretty sure they get it.
I only translated out of consideration.
Do you have any idea how many languages there are?
Yeah, but she's an AI. She can translate
At
anything.
least 6,900.
Yeah, let's not do that.
Yeah, you know what? Let's just go with my first... I think my first guess was the blank piece of paper.
The future. A blank piece of paper.
Okay, never mind. It was the
Tomorrow
last
is your
thing.
Canvas, and it is still blank. So go ahead. Take your preferred brush and draw the aspiration in your heart, as free as a bird.
I mean, when you put it that way, it is hopeful, and this person doesn't want hopeful.
If you don't mind me saying this,
What?
I got so many goosebumps, I feel like I'm about to be a cooked goose dinner.
I am glad my words touched you.
Yeah.
Though, that means nothing if our POI shows no reaction. We have to try other words.
Right.
I wonder what it could be now. Wait, no, I want to use the timer.
The future is non-existent.
Does that help you?
Iris? Why?
There is no future.
Please!
Anyone
Is this the person that dresses her up in the ugly outfit?
ends here.
What the?
Saw Iris getting stabbed. Honestly, being stabbed is probably better than wearing that outfit that she was wearing. The bunny outfit, so... Decadent Nell. Oh, we're just right into the next thing. Chapter 2, verse.
Well, the sync itself went fine.
Well, can't open up the menu.
Seems that way.
I was worried that there might have been a capybara inside, but
It looks like it is very much a person.
yeah, not even an alien. But man, this isn't easy when you have no idea what kind of person they are.
Can't help you there. They're not getting out of the pod.
I hope it's a cutie with a killer body.
Nate, just shut your mouth for once. Okay. Menu. Menu allows you to access files, flowchart, and options. Game is autosave. Here you can save at a point of your choosing. If you want to close the game, use the top menu to return to the title screen. I'm gonna make a manual save because I don't feel comfortable only relying on autosave. That just feels like asking for trouble. Okay, so we did 2 chapters today. And like, I mean, the writing, again, like I said, it's kind of like par for the course for what I expected from the previous games. It's definitely like slower paced than what I would prefer, which is just a preference thing. But like, it just feels like there's a lot of like I'm reminded about how much, like, I don't want to say filler dialogue, but it feels like there's a lot of dialogue that like isn't really important, but it doesn't serve like the purpose of being funny or entertaining either. Like, I'm thinking of like in Ace Attorney, right? You know, you get the moments of like high tension, but then you also have moments of downtime. But during the downtime, everything that's usually said is usually either important or it's entertaining in some way or funny. But here I feel like everything they say in between is like neither of those things. Like, the transitional dialogue isn't quite there. It doesn't help that they like to repeat a lot of the things they say. Like, they re-explain things like more than a couple times than is probably necessary sometimes. Like, even very straightforward things. Like, I'm not talking about like the in-universe stuff, like syncing, for example, but it's like they'll just repeat like, that key fits in that keyhole. Wait, I think that key fits in that keyhole. Or it's like, Iris was reading that magazine. Do you think Iris was reading that magazine? I think Iris was reading that magazine. Like, it just feels, to me, maybe a little like, I don't want to say condescending, but it's like they don't really quite like appreciate the viewer's intelligence in a way. But I realize we're at the beginning of the game, so it's like, okay, they're tutorializing us, so fine. But like, again, I don't know how long this game is. I can assume it's shorter than a full The Somnium Files game. It just feels like I'm just not as invested. Again, maybe it's just because the initial instigating action of Iris getting kidnapped is not really as exciting as finding, you know, a serial killer that takes out people's eyeballs or a serial killer that cuts people in half. The stakes, I mean, a kidnapping is serious, right? But it feels like no one's actually really taking it that seriously either, and that's just maybe the tone of it. But I just don't feel like a sense of urgency for anyone either, so I don't feel invested enough into the story. So I'm not like, whoa, what's gonna happen next? I really want to know. Like, every revelation we get, and I use the word revelation loosely, isn't like making me go, whoa, I need to keep going and find it out. It's not keeping me on the edge of the seat. And again, maybe that's just a preference thing, but I'm really hoping that the payoff is good, because what I found from the previous the Somnium Files games is that even if there were parts where I was disinterested, the payoff in the end was worth it, and I really hope that's the case here. And the fact that this game is like a spin-off and it takes place between the two other games, I'm guessing it's going to serve as some kind of revelation or bridge that brings the two of them together, because otherwise the whole story of this one would be pointless, right? Because the second game left off with, not like a cliffhanger, but it left off with a couple loose threads that I'm guessing they're planning to build on later. And this game is probably going to contribute to that and bring it in and make it more interesting and add some extra little bits to that overarching mystery is what I'm hoping. But I really hope that's the case, because if the payoff is not good here, I'm going to feel very disappointed. And it doesn't really help that like the parts that in between that get me there aren't really what I'm quite looking for. We'll see. Like, I'm not disliking my time with the game, but I definitely am feeling like every time we do a section of this game, I feel kind of sleepy and tired. Like the Somnium was kind of like sleepy and tiring. The escape room was kind of sleepy and tiring, and like I didn't really feel like, and I feel like those are the parts that should be the most exciting, but they just weren't. I don't know. We'll see as we keep going. But that's just my thoughts so far. But it's also not really like, it's also kind of what I expected. I don't know. We'll see. Welcome in. I know that we originally did not have a stream scheduled for today, but I want to finish this chapter because we left off yesterday halfway through chapter 2, and I want to be able to finish it today, so I'm okay with doing like a shorter stream this afternoon, just so we can get it over with, because that way we can start chapter 3 fresh tomorrow, and I'm told that chapter 3 is a little longer, so I think that'll be perfect for timing if we can get this done today. So we just got out of the Somnium. We just finished finding out about the ending where the person stabbed Iris. And then we'll find out where it goes from here. About something I saw in Somnium.
I saw something familiar in Somnium.
Really?
Yeah, it was the same place Iris was.
Are you sure?
Yeah, completely.
Nice to meet you.
Hey, we haven't met before, have we?
Huh? Yeah, we have.
Really?
Did you forget about that night?
She's trolling me, isn't she?
That night? Iba, what did I do?
How would I know?
Because you're always watching from my eye socket.
I have not the slightest interest in your private life. Outside working hours, I operate separately from you.
Probably for the better, Iba.
Hey, what happened between us that night?
Oh, I'm not telling you for free. That info is worth at least 10,000 yen.
Iba, lend me that.
No.
I told you before, she mostly worked back of house stuff. You've never met her before.
Huh?
You may have passed by her in the hallway, but this is the first time you're on a job together.
Well, what the hell? Then why'd you leave me on like that?
Uh-oh, the truth comes out. Well, now that that's over with, let's be good co-workers, huh?
Why does she speak like a child?
Also, you can call me Hina.
She kind of has, I don't know how else to describe it. She kind of has a VTuber voice. Like she said, like the cadence of her speech sounds like the way a VTuber would talk. I don't know what it is. There's just something about the way the VTubers talk, especially like corporate female VTubers. But I don't watch any corporate VTubers. I don't know. I just get that feeling. Hina Tsukiyono, 29 years old, apparently single. Today was the first time we ever talked. Hey Leon, welcome in. Should I wink sync her? I forgot to do this tuning pose when I wink sync.
Pulse, all good. Respiration, all good. Blood pressure, all good. Body temperature, all good. Sleep state, all good. Brainwaves, all good. Feeling nice and comfy? This pod does kind of look like a big cannon. Oh, I'd love to be whisked away to a thrilling extreme escape game.
What if she's the lizard lady? I think Hina and the lizard lady are on the front cover of the game, and maybe it's just because Hina's a new character, but there must be a reason why she's on the cover, right? And there must be a reason why they introduced her instead of having... Because in the second game, Pewter comes back, right? And I know there's a time skip, because he's in jail, so they need someone to operate it, but then the fact that she doesn't appear in the second game either could be nothing, or it could be very plot relevant here.
And to the fireworks festival too!
Anyway, it looks like there's some sort of connection between Iris's escape game and the memories of the person in the pod.
You think so? Why?
Escape game? What escape game? What's the theme? What's the time limit?
Oh great, she's an escape game fanatic.
Are there any explosions or spiked ceilings?
I don't know.
About the escape
Do you know
game.
about Iris? Iris Sagan?
I do. I work here, so of course I do.
Iris might be trapped in an escape game right now.
That's kinda lewd.
No, it isn't. Not yet, anyway.
Not yet, anyway. It's not like she's being forced to wear this Easter Bunny outfit that is very revealing. I mean, who knows? Maybe she wasn't forced. Maybe she put it on willingly. I don't know.
Not ever.
I've been looking into her whereabouts for a while now, but I'm not finding any clues.
Well, you have it hard, huh?
Yeah, and I have to help her with the puzzles in the escape room, so...
Really? I want to help too.
You like that kind of thing?
Yeah! I used to go to escape rooms a lot. But then... I got banned.
Banned? Why?
I figured out the puzzles in like seconds. So the other people hated me. They told me not to come back, so...
Imagine being banned from a public place. You two have something in common.
Don't lump me in with her.
Hey, Sai, welcome in. Link between Somnium and the escape game.
The Somnium had things in it that were identical to where Iris is being held.
You mean that the person in the pod knows about the escape game she's playing?
Here's the other question. How did Date see what Iris is going through? Because he was on the monitor in the escape room for a bit, and then they turn it off. And then her wristwatch thing doesn't seem to have... Like, there's a screen on it, but then it closed. So, like, where was he seeing the perspective of the room? Was he seeing it from her wrist the whole time? Because that would have been very disorienting.
It wouldn't show up in their Somnium otherwise.
It's not exactly proof, but it's basically the only good info we got from the Somnium. You can't dream something you've never seen before.
They saw the escape game. That means they're either the person who planned it, or they're involved somehow.
A word of caution. Or rather, something I feel I should say.
What?
That reasoning fails if the two different people referenced the same thing.
What do you mean?
A thought experiment. The Statue of Liberty is drawn by two people who are totally unrelated. They would both produce a simulacrum of the Statue of Liberty, despite being completely unknown to each other.
Right. And?
What if both the host of the escape game and the person in the pod saw the source of the escape game in different places?
I see. We can't be sure there's a link.
Exactly.
Sorry, boss. Maybe there's no relation between them after all.
I mean, the fact that Iris was in there, I think, is pretty strong correlation, though, still, right?
Would you make up your mind?
Like, I see what I was saying, but the presence of Iris makes a big difference.
Maybe there is. Maybe there isn't.
Things seen in Somnium generally cannot be used as evidence. This is because people's dreams are often nothing but shuffled memories woven into a disorderly patchwork, producing visuals that are rarely representative of reality. Dreams in which the dreamer dies are an excellent example of this, for it is impossible for something like that is alive to also be dead. However, since dreams are always built based on the person's memories, they can be used to extract clues that could be used in later interrogation. Even if the information is vague, when it is presented to the subject, I can gauge if it's true or false based on the response, turning it into functional evidence. While it may be a somewhat indirect manner of gathering adequate information, it is a powerful tool that greatly aids our investigations. Again, not sure how this works from a legal standpoint or moral standpoint, but we'll just run with it. Hey Angora. Hey Ash, welcome in. about a different scene in Somnium.
Now, there's a few other things that I noticed in there. Actually, this one's probably more important.
What do you mean?
The scene where Iris gets killed. Iris is far from famous, but she happens to be an internet idol.
Now, we don't know exactly how popular she is, so it may or may not be related, yeah?
Exactly,
But it is a bit concerning.
yeah. Worst case scenario, Iris may be in a lot of danger right now.
Again, I would have assumed that you would have known that she's been in danger for a while, considering that she's been kidnapped, but everyone seems so chill about this.
Yeah.
Like, there's no sense of urgency.
It doesn't look like you got enough info to identify the person of interest.
Yeah, maybe it's someone close.
Like?
A rookie. Like...
Oh! I wasn't sure if Ryuki was going to be in this game, because he's introduced in the second game, and this game takes place between the two games. Oh, that's good, because I like Ryuki, and I feel like he got shafted during the second game, so please give me more Ryuki in this game, please.
This rookie.
Ryuki? What's wrong?
I'm... done.
Back to what I was talking about.
Let's just ignore Ryuki.
Yeah?
The most important part of that Somnium. Iris being trapped and killed.
Yeah. Why would something that gruesome be there?
There's no guarantee that something we see in Somnium actually happened in reality, but...
The person may have the desire to do that, or could be planning it.
It was something we saw on the deeper mental lock. It could be important.
You think the host of the escape game is trying to kill Iris?
I can only hope I'm wrong.
But again, we're assuming there's someone inside that pod, right? And if it was the person in the pod that was having that dream, they're in the pod, right? So Iris should be safe. I mean, we don't know that, but... I mean, someone's still running the escape game, obviously. Are you inside the pod? What kind of question is that? What are you doing here?
I had to carry that heavy pod.
We made this poor guy do all the hard work.
I'm sorry, you had to?
I mean, I gladly did it, because I wanted to. And then, I treated my superiors to tea and seafood.
Yeah, he even went all the way to Toyosu for it.
They're hazing him. Also, I totally forgot that means Tama's here too. I don't like Tama either.
Excuse you, do not enter uninvited.
Why not? It's no skin off your back.
Boss, you really made Ryuki carry that thing?
Sure I did. It's worth doing, it helps society, and you shouldn't complain about it.
Poor Ryuki.
Wow, that's 3 of the most commonly used phrases in abusive work environments.
I did it because I wanted to.
Ryuki.
Got a sec?
What's up?
There's a video that's kinda blowing up on ViewCube right now.
Hey, I told you not to intrude.
Stop complaining. You see how Ryuki is right now? I got nothing better to do.
Whatever, just show me the video.
Here.
Well, it looks like we went through the whole Somnium for...
What?
Nothing.
What is this?
ViewCube is being bombarded with videos of Iris's murder.
It looks like the uploads are outpacing the takedowns.
No. Does this mean she's already dead? Damn it, we wasted too much time!
Calm down, Date. We cannot be sure of that yet.
Yeah, these might all be fake.
But...
Date, are you talking to Aiba and Tama?
yeah, sorry. Aiba, show them the video.
At once.
Well, this certainly does suggest the person in the pod has ties to the escape game.
But that would mean that Iris is already...
Deepfakes are more realistic than ever nowadays.
That is also true in this day and age.
This is no time for dirty jokes. We're having a serious conversation.
But that wasn't a dirty joke, Date. How come you get to make dirty jokes?
Dirty jokes? But I didn't make any.
You didn't?
What? Deep? That's all it takes.
Oh my god, Date, you are... Like, I've always, like, tolerated Date's, like, little quirks about being a perv, because it wasn't, like, that bad, but I feel like they're doing it a little bit too often in this game, and plus the fact that he, like, apparently has bad hearing now, it's like he's just getting more and more annoying.
So anyway, deepfakes. A technology that creates fake videos by, for example, replacing the faces of those captured in the video.
Oh, such wonderful technology.
Date, you... A lot of people really like Date, and they think he's funny and stuff, but like this game, like he's crossed the line more than a couple times.
Yeah, I figure you'd react like that. There's a ton of deepfake porn.
Which is awful.
Tama, show me that. Show me that right now, please.
Oh, Date.
You got it.
Tama, you too.
Stop!
These two in a room together, awful.
Deepfake videos don't even have to be based on a real video. Some of these are being copy-struck, so maybe they used a scene from a horror film and the copyright holders noticed.
So I also went back and double-checked Amame's age, because we had that moment earlier in the game where Date was like making very inappropriate comments about her. So apparently she's 18 during the Somnium Files, the first game, although in some sources apparently she's been erroneously reported as being 20, but that doesn't match up with the timeline, because in the second game she's like, after the time skip, she's like 22 or something like that. So the age 20 in the first game is incorrect. So she's probably 18 at the time of this game. So technically not a minor anymore, but it's still gross because Date's like 30 or something like that. Looking at her, 18, making these comments that are inappropriate. Like, it's such a bad look. Like, they could have just not had that.
I see. So Iris is still...
And I know they're trying to play it off for laughs, but it's like, sexual harassment isn't funny. And making it normalized
Iris on the line.
does not help.
Seriously?
Connecting now.
Date!
Iris! What a relief you're still alive.
Huh?
Oh, nothing. Forget it.
Well, I'm still locked in a room.
You need help with the escape game again?
Yes, please! Oh, are you talking about the escape game? I want to help too!
Alright. Aiba, put up the scene on whichever monitor.
Roger that.
Date, who's that?
Oh, her? She's...
So is there any purpose to Ryuki actually being here, other than telling us about the video?
Hina, and she's banned from escape games.
That's your introduction? That's Hina. She's banned from doing these things. Great, so we have to do another escape game. Like, I like these escape games, but there's just too much random filler dialogue that's not important. Compared to, like, Zero Escape, where they have some of that, but it's kind of, like, interesting. Or progresses the plot.
Uh-huh. I took a look at what's going on, and it really is pretty cramped in there.
I don't see any way out. I don't know what to do.
How did she get here? Didn't she come up through a hatch?
There's a pipe, poster. Nothing really stands out.
You should try checking everything suspicious. There could be something behind the poster. Rip it off! Also, my feet are wet. It's kind of icky and weirdly warm.
I wouldn't describe that as my feet are wet, Iris. I would describe that as I'm up to my knees in water. It's a little different.
Huh? Date, look!
Water!
What do I do? I'm gonna drown!
Start inspecting everything around you.
Okay. It's getting exciting!
Hina, not the time.
I mean, there really isn't that much to look at. Escape from the curse within the mystery box. I mean, it's probably it's a fake time limit even though we're about to drown. Kind of like the first room in Zero Escape 1.
What is this poster? There's always something behind it. Go ahead and tear it off. Date,
Tomatoes are yellow, water is green, baking soda is blue. I feel like I've seen a chart like this before.
Iris, it says pH right in the middle.
A potential of hydrogen or pH matching table.
Okay, at least the music in this escape room is more interesting than the last one.
It's a table that tells you if the liquid that had a reagent put in is acidic, alkaline, or neutral.
Oh, it's that. I see.
Baking soda? That was in the Somnium too. Is this a coincidence?
There really was something behind the poster.
See? I knew it.
I guess you really are good at this.
Small bottle and scroll. Why would I greet it? Pick it up.
Okay, I'll start with this small bottle.
Well,
I dropped
Iris, I told you, take off those gloves. They're not helping with your dexterity.
Where'd it go?
Oh my god, Iris.
Whoa, we're not hard stuck now, are we?
Whoa, what is this? The water turned red.
Iba, what's going on? Is it safe?
Well, I believe so.
It's probably a reagent that shows pH levels.
Indeed. Just as Hina said, this must be a substance used to detect pH levels.
Well, now we don't have any more indicator solution.
It changes color based on the water's potential of hydrogen. Specifically, going from pH 0 to 14, it turns either red, green, or purple.
No idea how that works, but what does red mean?
Red means that the pH is about 1, which is as acidic as hydrochloric acid.
There's no way she's standing in hydrochloric acid.
You're saying that she's in hydrochloric acid right now?
Huh? Hydrochloric acid? I'm gonna melt!
Calm down. This is probably only somewhat acidic.
So, it's all good?
If it were not, Iris would have melted away bit by bit and become meat stew by now.
Whew! That was a scare.
Iris, please check out that scroll.
Roger that. Instructions for the right of the point. Pull the four corners of the small box where the colors intersect. There's a few names that look like they're for hot springs. When this is done, the rite will begin. And when all rites are complete, the desire will be fulfilled.
Right. So now we're dealing with the occult.
This looks like a set of instructions for how to commence the rite.
What's the small box that's mentioned here?
If it means nothing to you at the moment, maybe it's something you'll get later?
There was a sound from the ladder's direction. It came off! A small wooden box. Is this the one that the scroll was referring to?
Hey, Iris, can you first take a look at the hole in that wall?
Huh? Hole in the wall? Oh, the hole is open! Does it lead outside? But it doesn't look like I can get out through here. What do I do? Ah! A perv! A perv is watching me! Those are clearly the eyes of a freak!
Jump scare.
Stay back, Iris. This one's a real creep, I can tell.
Hey, hold on.
Is that Ota? Yeah, he's a real creep. They were correct.
Tessa, it's me, Ota.
Ota?
Oh, it really is you!
Yeah, a real creep.
Really?
This guy's Ota Matsushita, the owner of the Matsushita diner we visited at noon. Man, so if these aliens apparently like kidnapped a bunch of people that they think are gonna be like the next progenitors of society and the peak of human condition, they picked the two like worst specimens. Me and Iris became acquainted during a case we dealt with some time ago. He's a huge fan of Iris as well as her friend, but I wouldn't expect them to become anything more than that.
What are you doing here anyway?
Explaining that would take a while. What matters is that I found you. Hold on. I'll get you out of there right now.
Unfortunately, the third eye game is not that simple.
Oh, there you are, Reptilian.
Was Hina's gas because she recognizes her or something, or was it just because she was just surprised because she's so ugly?
Hina, this lizard is the host of the escape game.
I see.
A new player has joined the game. Can Tessa escape the box before drowning?
Box?
All the keys are in the hands of the new player.
The new player is Ota. Looks like we have his vision too now.
Iris was in a box?
Huh? I can hear Date too.
It appears that we can communicate with Ota like we did with Iris.
Iris, can you communicate with Ota?
Let me try. Ota! Ota, do you hear me?
I do! Your voice is coming from the hole and from this thing on my arm.
Now, use your third eye to escape this predicament.
I guess we'll need Ota to help Iris escape.
By the way, the bath color changed. That was a shocker.
I would assume that the liquid reagent Iris dropped entered the water supply, and, due to lack of filtration, was free to flow and change its color. It must have been highly concentrated.
So it somehow spread to all the different baths, and despite each one having different pHs, didn't mix the colors due to filtration, because it was like, I guess, semi-permeable membranes that only let the indicator flow through. That's interesting.
Bath? What happened to the whole UFO premise?
The scroll Iris had said something about hot spring names and colors, right?
Oh, yeah. Maybe I should take another look at it.
Just tell me if you want to know more about the hot springs. Oh, also, there's this door that's pretty high up. It looks pretty suspicious.
Again, how did Iris get into that cube if she came up through a hatch? I didn't even see a hatch on the bottom of that floor either.
But the staircase is broken, so I can't get up to it.
That symbol. It must be the exit.
It's in a high place again. What a pain.
You'll get to it if you just keep solving puzzles. That's how escape games work.
Who is talking anyway?
Oh, nice to meet you, Ota. I'm Hina, an escape game fan.
Who would you be if you were a beep cure?
What?
Save that for later. Let's get back to business.
Whatever that's a reference to. You can now select character face icons to switch between Iris and Ota's perspectives. Hey Titsnell, welcome to the stream. Thanks for stopping by.
Maybe we'll stop the water if we solve the puzzle?
Alternatively, we could help Iris escape somehow before the room completely fills with water.
That's an impressive gimmick. It's like the opening to that thing where they get out of that sinking cruise ship.
Yeah, let's make reference to Zero Escape, why don't we? Who do you think you are, Darumi?
Iris, can you take a closer look at that pipe?
The water is so strong. I don't know if I can.
I see. Well, let's just keep this thing in mind.
Why is it still green? I hate that you need to examine everything twice to get the green to go away, even though the second dialogue is just filler dialogue that you don't need. How do I... Oh.
Ota, how are things over there?
It's all good. Got it under control.
What's with that pose?
Ota, if there's a hot spring outside, can you check the watercolors?
Okay, I'm on it.
I was like, should I go to the hot spring or examine everything else? I guess I might as well do this while I'm here. The air hole meant to fill the air mattress with air. The air mattress could be inflated if filled with air.
There's a deflated air mattress just lying there. My senses tell me that we'll eventually have to fill it up.
Inflate. Fill it with air. Maybe we can use the knowledge we got in Somnium.
You have an idea?
Yeah. You think that air mattress could be inflated using a foaming reaction?
Oh, and here I thought Date was gonna make some kind of joke about, because he said like inflate air, and it sounded like he was about to make a dirty joke.
Oh, Date, that's a great idea.
This foaming reaction needs 2 ingredients. Ota, if you find baking soda, go ahead and take it.
Roger.
Stairs lead to the passage to the emergency exit have collapsed into rubble. Yeah, I feel like I'm gonna have to start writing these colors down.
About this bath. Entering this cold bath is said to stabilize your mind and make your memory more efficient. You will be forced to remember the most terrifying event of your life, which will make the water feel even colder than it is.
No way that would stabilize your mind.
What's the most terrifying event of your life?
I guess it's the time when an idol I was kinda in love with graduated and announced her marriage to a fan the next day.
That is so relevant to today's VTuber culture. But also, Ota, that's really the worst thing that's ever happened to you in your life? You have a pretty good life, man.
Unrequited love quashed by someone who was already there. What a tragic cuckold scenario.
Also, extremely parasocial, Oda. You should look into that. Sign describing the effects of the cold bath.
This is the cold bath. Its color is purple, I guess?
Shut up, Date.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
Date, don't you wear purple?
How?
They're just not even gonna expand on that. Haha, that was such a funny joke. Purple, lewd, haha.
About this hot spring. Mikawa waters use the power of acidity to quickly solve all problems with your butt. It completely cures all hemorrhoids of any kind, from any time and anywhere.
I don't want to go into a hot spring that other people use to cure their hemorrhoids.
It is perfect for you, Date.
My problem isn't hemorrhoids. If anything, I want to tell Ryuki about this. Rumor has it he's got hemis so bad they're like a tribal tattoo.
Poor Ryuki, he's just catching strays everywhere for no reason. He's like everyone's punching bag.
You're so considerate of your juniors.
Isn't he on call with us too? How come he and Boss aren't chiming in?
This hot spring is called Mikawa Waters. Its color is orange.
That color makes it look like orange juice.
I can imagine ants drowning in it.
It is charming how silly they are.
See, no one seems to be caring about the fact that Iris is drowning right now. Okay, maybe I should write this down. So Mikawa is orange, and then cold is purple. So I don't have to keep referring back and forth.
About this hot spring. The low-frequency electricity improves circulation, has a positive effect on swelling, and makes you insanely attractive. The copious amounts of sodium hydroxide will make you feel like you're in new skin. All right, I'm jumping in.
Copious amounts of sodium hydroxide? You don't want to be bathing in something with copious amounts of sodium hydroxide, dude.
No, do not do that. That is basically an aqueous solution of sodium hydroxide.
And what would it do to me?
The high alkalinity would cause chemical burns. Basically, all your skin would melt off as if you were in a fire.
New skin is one way to describe that.
Electric bath. The color of the water is purple. Okay, so electric bath is purple. Electric purple. This one has the NaOH.
About this hot spring. The suitably warm bath has strange waters that feel like they're just the right temperature for anyone inside. Is it magic? Technology that is ahead of its time? Or just a misconception? There is no evidence for any of these.
What the hell?
Seeing confusing stuff like this really makes you want to figure it out, huh?
It would be a waste of time. It is far more constructive to investigate other places.
This is called a suitably warm bath, and its water is indigo looking.
That seems like navy blue to me.
No, that's azure. What are you all saying? That is clearly hex code 000080.
Yeah, you tell him, Aiba. Okay, the suitably warm bath is indigo. You kind of want to drink all the water. I would not recommend that. It does look kind of tasty, doesn't it, though?
About this hot spring. The Maruta hot spring is said to have waters that were used by the powerful to hide their bribes. It has the effect of making you remember the location of the money you put into your pockets and forgot.
I mean, if the money's in your pockets, shouldn't it still be in your pockets unless you took it out, I guess?
I'm pretty broke this month. I'd love to take a dip in there.
I mean, they probably mean pockets metaphorically, I know that.
Mizuki takes all the money in your pockets.
Seriously? I can't believe she became someone who steals from her parent.
She's a CEO, why would she need to steal from you?
No, she does not steal, it seems. She only puts the money back in your wallet.
Oh, so she's a really good girl.
That little...
Well, that does not change the fact that you are lacking in money this month.
Again, guys, Iris is drowning over there. We should be a bit more concerned.
These are called Maruta waters. Their color is yellow.
It's like my hair color.
Speaking of, do you bleach it yourself?
I don't know.
What do you mean you don't know?
Okay, so Maruta's yellow.
About this hot spring. It is said that these waters sprung out from the roots of a sacred tree the moment the Shiho Shrine was blessed with a daughter. It guarantees your reincarnation and makes it so that when reincarnated, you will be given an eccentric name, among other things.
That doesn't sound like something a hot spring would do.
I like eccentric names. Though, it might just be because mine is pretty normal.
Your name's pretty interesting too, isn't it, Date? Written down on paper, it might even sound romantic.
Well, I was named by Boss, so it could just be her messed up taste.
Huh? What? Boss named you? How old are you? Wait, Boss is...
If we started talking about it, Iris could drown 10 times and we still wouldn't be done. Why not look around elsewhere?
This hot spring is called Shiho Waters. Its color is green.
Green water. It looks bitter.
Why are you instantly thinking of drinking it?
Don't you know? There's a culture of drinking spring water. Come with me to Atami. I'll teach you lots of things.
How many girls is he gonna invite to Atami? He's invited the receptionist and Hitomi and now Hina.
Of course, fools like Date who drink actual bath water are rare. Spring water meant for drinking is usually prepared separately.
Huh? You're not supposed to drink the bath water? No wonder it gives me diarrhea.
Ew. Okay, so Shiho is green. Oh, Iris is the item.
This hot spring is pretty large. Its color is red.
Must be the main bath of the place.
It looks pretty deep, too.
This seems less like a hot spring and more like a diving pool.
How warm is it?
I'll check. I can't get in something that hot.
Super large hot spring. The giant one is red. Probably connected to the one that Iris is standing in.
blood control. Water storage?
This is a facility that reduces blood damage by storing the extra water. It seems that the excess is released elsewhere when the water reaches a certain point.
Does it say anything else?
If locked, please follow the map to the stairs and exit outside. But look at the state of the stairs.
But if the sign is anything to go by, that's definitely the emergency exit.
I suppose we have to figure out how to get up there.
Punch it.
It must be reinforced glass. Punching will not be enough to open it.
I guess we'll have to escape the intended way. That's the door I came from.
Can you open it?
No, it's locked now.
There are shutters deeper in, so it doesn't look like there's a way out.
What would happen if I turn this valve?
If you're curious, why not try it?
I feel like I saw this lever somewhere.
Is that important?
Oh, right! It's the brake from Come On Train!
What? What's that about trains?
It's a simulation game where you control a train. It's a masterpiece. You seriously don't know it?
Again, Iris is drowning over there, guys.
No. Is there any relation between the game and this lever?
I'm pretty sure that there's none.
Maybe rubbing it would bring up some different text.
Doesn't look like it.
CO2. Carbon dioxide?
Why even bother giving me these extra options to do things like punch things or rub things when it doesn't do anything? It doesn't even add funny flavor dialogue. It just feels like a waste of time.
I would assume this is where the carbon dioxide for the carbonated spring is replaced if necessary.
Left is on, right is off.
Here we go. Oh, the water turned blue.
It means that the pH of this bath is slightly alkaline.
I think the important info we got here is that it's blue.
Blue? Wasn't there a poster for pH colors next to Iris? Maybe that's real.
No good. It's not working.
Maybe you're turning it the wrong way? Whoa, what? There's a lot more water coming in!
Oh, we're drowning Iris faster. Okay, cool.
What? It's because you turned the valve. Turn it back.
It's flowing like it was again.
Okay. This pipe must be connected to the box where Tessa is.
Probably shouldn't turn it then.
There's a sign here. Enter this sauna for 10 minutes to experience a dream where everything is prepared. The temperature is just on the limit between safe and deadly, enabling you to roam between life and death and enforcing a rearrangement of the mind, is what it says.
Well, it shouldn't. That sounds dangerous.
Oh, there's something further down, too. This is insanely dangerous, so it was buried under concrete. The manager also began putting his affairs in order.
I see the manager was held responsible for this.
Yep, it's just a bucket.
Is it really? Seems suspicious to me.
It's a normal bucket. Have you never been to a hot spring? Oh, speaking of hot springs, I know a place in Atami where...
No, it's because I've been to them that I think it's suspicious. I mean, look at how big this hot spring is. There's clearly not enough buckets for it, is there?
Now that you mention it, there's just this one.
That must mean that this bucket is an important item.
I see. Take it with you just in case.
It looks like a simple bucket, but maybe it's gonna be useful for something?
You can use it to pour water on yourself? jokes aside, it won't hurt to have it with you.
So we probably have to like correct the pH in all the pools to match.
What is this wall?
There was a sign nearby, so maybe it's the remains of a sauna.
The entrance is buried by concrete blocks, but there must have been a door here.
Doesn't look like there's anything more here. Maybe you should look around somewhere else?
Yeah. It doesn't look like there's any hidden switch that would open it. Like a hidden room in a pyramid or something.
Doing that seems like a waste of time.
Hey Cole, welcome to the stream. Thanks for stopping by.
Huh.
What are you doing?
Trying to look inside.
We're monitoring Iris from here. You don't have to do that.
But I'm still worried.
Also, with you being the one doing that, it has this aura of a misdemeanor.
Oh, like you're one to talk. Is there anything else you want me to do?
Can she pass me the piece of paper so I can look at the pH?
I think it's my turn to do something now.
Tessa, you're inspiring.
Rise of the inspirational idol.
The pictures when they switch is they're just so unserious.
Ota, what are things like over there?
This place is full of hot springs.
I guess this calls for some mixing?
You mean mixed bathing? Whoa, it's too early for that.
Yeah, I can't have Ota living the dream before I do.
Why are we stuck with all the characters I hate the most?
Why do you think that, Iris?
It's because me and Ota live proudly, without being ashamed of anything we expose. I think.
I suppose it is as if all of Tokyo is Date's bathroom.
I wouldn't be surprised if he kept his cover, even if he did his investigations naked.
Like hell, it didn't go that way.
Huh? Tried that before?
Hello guys, drowning in here. Yeah, I thought she was gonna pass him the piece of paper.
Was there anything else I had to do here?
Did you examine the small box you picked up?
I feel like the corner of the small box can move.
This might be the small box the scroll mentioned.
I'll try touching it.
Right of the point's goal. The right of the point will be completed when the corners are selected in the correct order. You can pull the corners that you select the center cursor on. The small box can be rotated vertically and horizontally. If you fail to pull them in order, the corners will be reset. You have to start over. Well, can I look at my piece of paper? Shiho Maruta Mikawa. So, okay. Shiho's green. Marta's yellow. And then Mikawa is orange. So green, yellow, orange. Okay. Shiho, suitably warm rabbit. Wait, I don't know what rabbit is. Suitably warm is indigo. It's changed to blue now. Shiho is green. So where does blue and green meet? Green does not meet with the blue. But it has to be this one. Just by elimination. Carbonized electric bath. No, yeah, carbonized is the one that, yeah, turned blue. And then cold bath. So cold is purple and blue. Only carbonized. Okay, that's a weird puzzle.
Oh! I think that did something. What's that sound? What?
Wait, the box is turning.
Ah! Whoa, 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 whoa.
Tessa, are you alright?
Yeah, I'm fine.
It's turned, but it still doesn't look like there's a way out.
So there's more to this! How exciting!
Well, you sure look hyped.
Oh, looks like turning the box reveals new things to check! Go ahead, Iris. Look around and tell me what's there.
Hina, are you enjoying this?
We're having a bad time here.
You say that, Iris, but you guys keep making jokes about being naked.
What's with this woman?
Oda, you keep talking about trains and stuff. Like, come on, man.
A new scroll. Let's see. Instructions for the right of the edge. 1. Go to the grid that appeared at the side of the large box. 2. Match the colors of the colored frames and the edges of the box. 3. Once the colors are matched, gather the stored mementos. When this is done, the grudge of the departed will be compressed. And that's what it says anyway.
Mementos? The grudge of the departed? This is getting absurd.
Let's do it in order, and try finding the grid at the side of the large box.
There's a bit dented here.
Something could be hidden there.
But it doesn't look like I can move it. There's a bit dented here.
So where's the water? Oh, the water's pouring from the bottom now.
It feels like it should open, but it doesn't.
There's a small door, but it won't open as it's locked from the inside. Why is it still green?
I'll leave it to you for now.
You can trust my gray matter.
Anyone that calls their own brain a gray matter is too pretentious.
What's this? There are symbols, a talisman, colorful lines too.
Are these those things in bars you put your shoes in?
These are lockers for the hot springs.
Why are they here?
Maybe this is the grid that the right of edge scroll mentioned?
It won't open. There's a grid-like pattern on this door.
It looks just like the lockers.
It won't open. It won't open. There's a talisman on this door. It's cut off in the middle, though.
I feel like I saw this talisman somewhere.
It won't open. The door has a small four-sided symbol on it.
That looks like it represents something.
It won't open. Does this moon symbol mean anything?
A moon symbol? I think I've seen that before.
Maybe the content of the right of the edge scroll is actually a guideline for these lockers?
Tessa, how are things there?
My brain juices are overflowing with insights.
Grid must be the lockers Ota found.
There were many colored frames too, so they must be.
The next step is to match the colors of the colored frames and the edges of the box, right?
The edges of the box from the scroll must be a reference to that small box we played with.
But I can't see the small box from where I am.
This is conjecture, but I believe that the small box Iris has and the large box she is in both have the same appearance.
Really? Does that mean I can find out the colors of the edges by looking at this large box? It's all good. Got it under control. I hope. What's that? There's a circle, a triangle, and a square. What's that?
Are you not gonna do anything about that, Oda?
I'll try filling the bucket with it. There's stuff in the bucket. Can it be used for something?
If the hot spring type of the bath is different, then maybe one of them will be useful?
What if I want to empty the bucket? What if I filled it with the wrong thing?
Why is this colored?
Remember what Iris's right at the edge scroll said. Match the colors of the colored frames and the edges of the box. The colored frames are obviously in front of you, and you saw the edges of the box, right?
Oh, that small box, right? I guess this is like that if it was unfolded?
But then what do I do with that information? I'm just doing this to get rid of the dialogue.
Touching it changed the color. It looks like there's LED lights under here.
I see. This is what the right of the edge scroll was referring to. You have to change those colored frames to make them match the edges of the box.
Okay, so whatever side is touching the blue.
Look! That moon-like symbol, the location of the talisman. It's a perfect representation. All that's left is to take your time and think about which sides come together.
If you want to look at the small box, simply tell me.
So which side is the moon? Iris is that one. Okay, well, let's look at this. So there's the blue side. I think it'd be easier just to look at hers. It's gonna be annoying switching between them though. Okay, so what's between the blue and the purple, I guess, is my first question.
Do you need my help, Tessa?
Kind of.
So here's the moon. The purple is directly connected to a blue, and the blue doesn't go anywhere. Oh, but then this one's purple.
Water! Wet.
It's just annoying having to switch between the two characters to look at this. No, purple's not the same as indigo in this case. There we go. ACB, thanks for coming in. Thanks for calling Kirby, I appreciate it. Okay, the edge that is attached to yellow.
This grid looks like it's an unfolded version of the small box that Iris has, right? Look! That moon-like symbol, the location of the talisman. It's a perfect representation. All that's left is to take your time and think about which sides come together.
If you want to look at the small box, simply tell me.
Okay, stop giving me this dialogue every time. Okay, I want to see what's attached to the yellow. But I want to see what's attached to it laterally. Oh no, I don't even need to look at it. This is yellow, because this folds together. So this is the side that is attached to yellow and orange.
Tessa, you're inspiring!
Rise of the
It's so annoying to turn this. So if I go... like this. So this one unfolded goes here. This one is yellow, and then on the bottom is green.
Ota, how are things over there?
I'm so tired of seeing their portraits when they switch. Oh, I didn't even have to change this one. Nice.
It made a sound.
Sounded like something being unlocked.
That door is slightly open. I think you could take a look inside.
Date! I heard something in here too!
Both of you should look around for what opened up.
Roger!
A finger?
A finger? Oh, it's just a model. That scared me.
You're being a baby.
Come on, it's got a nail and wrinkles. It's basically the real thing.
Model of finger so realistic you could mistake it for a real one. It has a nail, wrinkles, and even feels like an actual finger.
It looks like there's something on the finger.
This looks like a ring. It even has a small gem.
If it's a ring, then I guess this is the ring finger?
That is not guaranteed, but it is possible.
So we're reassembling someone's
That
hand.
ring seems to be a relatively cheap marriage ring that is popular among the younger generations.
There's something drawn deeper in. It looks like a red circle. And that's it.
It's pretty much guaranteed that you'll use these kinds of things, so keep this in mind.
Date, this is one of those things, right?
Great, it's a psyche lock.
Yeah, that thing.
Amagatama.
Yeah, Amagatama.
Yeah, a Magatama necklace.
That's all they have to say about it, to just repeat the name of it like 3 times.
There's a symbol in here too. There are 2 black circles in a diagonal row.
We're looking at a dice block. Maybe these symbols will be used somewhere.
What is this? Shorts?
These must be basketball shorts. Clothes of this type seem to have some popularity.
Huh? I thought they were unlocked, but I guess not all doors are open.
Maybe you can look inside through the half-open door.
What is this?
Oh, an umbilical cord.
That is an umbilical cord.
Huh? An umbilical cord? Whose?
No one else has anything to say about that? Okay.
There's something wrapped around it.
Is this tape?
Is it jammed or something?
Tessa, how are things there?
Brace. Oh, there's something in here.
Look inside that. Don't drop that one.
Okay, I'll be careful. The bottle is filled with powder.
The bottle looks exactly like citric acid you can buy on the market. I would assume that is what it contains.
There's citric acid here, too. Is this actually related to the Somnium?
Yet another scroll. Instructions for the right of the face. 1. Go to the drawers with the 3 shapes drawn on them. 2. Activate the memento appraisal system next to the drawer. 3. Confirm the mementos of the 3 while referencing the newspaper. 4. Place the mementos of the 3 into the drawer of the correct shape. 5. After doing that, place the small box on the pedestal that appears. When this is done, the rite of the seal will begin. And that's what it says.
That's a long list of stuff to do.
Does seem that way at first glance, but I'm sure it'll be fine if we just do them in order. First, we should find the drawers with 3 shapes drawn on them.
Water!
Wet, sweat, ASAP.
Oh, I forgot about their dumb word game. Okay, I think I've kind of pinpointed maybe what problem I have with the escape rooms in this game. So, in this escape room, it's kind of made in an like, I thought it was just a tutorial one, right? Like, or the first one, where we only had access to a few things in the room at a time, and as you did steps of the escape room, new ones would unlock, and that's how an escape room's usually done, right? And it's to help scaffold you. But the problem is, like, I feel like they walk us through it a little bit too much, right? Like, when some of the puzzles aren't even available yet until you finish other things. Like, it's very guided. I kind of prefer it in an escape room, like some of the ones in Zero Escape, where, like, they give you a whole bunch of stuff, and you don't know how to use it all, so you start gathering it, and then you have to piece it together all at once, and then each thing will unlock a new thing. Like, you have access to most of the escape room already, but here it's like, as you go, it's like stage 1, stage 2, stage 3, like it's very segmented, which in turn makes each of the individual puzzles easier. And maybe that's just by design, but I prefer it when it's like, let me give you this big open space, puzzles A, B, and C are contained within the space, it's up to you to figure out which order and how to do them. And some of them will help you unlock others, while instead of doing like, okay, solve puzzle A, solve puzzle B, solve puzzle C. Like, I think the setup is just not as fun to me, I guess. It's easier, but it's not as fun. Do they want me to fill this thing in?
There's no way I can inflate it like this.
I don't have any sodium. Bicarbonate though.
Yeah, I figured that'd happen.
It smells like an elephant pickled in turmeric.
You don't need to be so descriptive.
What if I change this one back into purple? Oh, it's not moving anymore. Okay, I guess I'm not allowed to change this one. Why are these all lit up again? Is it because I can fill my bucket?
It's the electric bath I added carbonic acid to. The color of its water changed to blue.
The sign over there says that this water is full of sodium hydroxide. It reacted with the carbonic acid and changed its composition to sodium carbonate. Basically, baking soda water.
Baking soda water? Is there actually a relation between this and the Somnium? Ota, could you fill that bucket with this baking soda water?
Fill the bucket with it. Got it.
I think that could be used to inflate that thing.
Okay, I'll refill the bucket with this. Blue liquid. This is baking soda water, right?
Yes, no doubt about it.
There was baking soda in the Somnium too. It's making me wonder.
Hey Juan, welcome to the stream. Thanks for stopping by today. Listen.
So this baking soda water is one of the ingredients that will inflate the air mattress?
Yeah, it should be. Try putting it in the air hole.
Roger that. Nothing's happening.
No, that's fine for now.
Next up.
After the baking soda water, we'll need citric acid. Oh yeah, Iris had some citric acid, didn't she? We should get that to Ota.
Tessa! Sing something!
I love riddles. I love puzzles.
She can't reach the hole anymore.
I think I can use this to give something to Ota. Ota!
Apparently I can reach it.
Take it!
What's this? Citric acid?
He looks so happy to receive that citric acid.
Yeah! Citric acid helps a lot with fatigue. You're really tired, aren't you? Lick it and you'll be back at max HP.
But this bottle makes it seem like it's pretty bad stuff. Is it really safe to lick it?
A single lick would not do much harm.
I mean, I'm not even that tired.
I mean, don't waste it.
Listen to Iris?
If she says I should, I'll gladly do it.
You're just a bunch of idiots.
Sour.
Yep, it's citric acid.
Did I really have to lick it?
Assuming what we learned from Somnium will be useful here, Ota, there was that thing that's all deflated, right? I think you can use the citric acid on that. When you combine that and the baking soda water you have, there should be a reaction.
And again, like, I feel like they're walking me through it too much with this dialogue. Like, maybe if I get stuck, they should give me this dialogue, but they're just giving it to me.
The deflated thing, huh? Alright, I'll check it out.
Iba, you remember what was in that quiz in Somnium?
Here, they mention it again. Like, again, I feel like that they're insulting my intelligence.
The stuff about making foam by mixing baking soda and citric acid.
Like, I get that maybe people that play the Somnium Files aren't necessarily people who've played Zero Escape, so they kind of have to tutorialize them, but I still feel like there's too much hand-holding.
Indeed. Mixing the two creates a neutralization reaction that briefly releases a lot of foam.
And now, we have both of those things here too.
That is mere coincidence. Everyone can get these things these days.
Hey, that's not all. That Somnium also had scenes that looked like the ruins from the other escape game, right? Would you really say that Person of Interest I has nothing to do with this escape game?
Date, you are overthinking it.
Leaving all that aside, if baking soda and citric acid create foam, they could be used to quickly fill the air mattress with air.
And if it's filled, I could use it as a platform to take a look at a bunch of things.
Oh, my bad. We should focus on that for now.
Yeah, it's not like anyone's drowning or anything like that. It's like the flavor dialogue's not helpful, it's just annoying.
So, this citric acid is one of the ingredients that will inflate the air mattress?
Yes, try putting it in the air hole.
Okay.
Like, I get the reason why they keep saying things over and over again is for people that maybe have short attention spans or can't put one and one together, or if you played the previous Somnium and then took a break from the game for a month or two and then came back and forgot what happened. But I just feel like this is not the way to go about it.
Alright, that should work as a platform now. Try getting close to the side of the box.
Hold on. There's something on the ground.
Was it stuck under the air mattress?
Try picking it up.
There's a bunch of things written here.
It looks like an article about missing people.
3 girls, all high school students, have gone missing from the village. The missing persons. Yuki Maruta disappeared during her basketball club activities. Toko Mikawa disappeared along with a newborn baby. Midori Shiho disappeared whilst cleaning the Shiho shrine. It's possible that all 3 of them fell victim to the same cause. The police request any witnesses to come forward. Hey puppy, welcome to the stream, thanks for stopping by. So Mikawa is the one with the umbilical cord. Shiho has the Magatama, and then Maruta has the basketball shorts. So if this is from left to right, basketball, cord, Magatama.
Did you not pick up a scroll that has these exact shapes on it? These must be the drawers with 3 shapes on them.
If the right of the face scroll is anything to go by, you gotta put mementos in there.
I'll try opening it. Pushing and pulling do nothing.
I guess we haven't finished a prerequisite step. According to the scroll, you should activate the memento appraisal system.
Hey Aru, welcome to the stream. Thanks for stopping by today. Okay, so I need to figure out... I need to finish the dice. So... this is 2 and 1.
It says memento appraisal system. And enter password?
Shape on the display seems familiar somehow.
Hina, you of all people should be able to recognize this.
Oh, it changed!
Are these the sides of a die?
Maybe this is the password?
A die? We dealt with dice in Somnium too. There was that thing, the counterclockwise rule?
The what?
Yeah, apparently that's the rule that's used to decide the placement of die sides. When you look at a die in a way that shows sides 1, 2, and 3, they're always placed going to the left, counterclockwise. And then the remaining sides, 4, 5, 6, are placed in a way that makes all the opposite sides add up to 7, completing the placement.
Oh, I see.
This password looks like a die, so maybe we're supposed to use that.
So these three we know. And then these ones, I mean, even if you don't know, you could always just order of elimination because there's only 2 combinations.
Oh, looks like we got the right password. The drawer opened up. Oh, there's something in here.
This switches information left or right.
A map of the hot spring? There's a note on the other side too.
By changing the final seal of death, the blank can become the seal of uncursing. Instructions for creating the seal of uncursing. Check the shape of the seal of death. Look at the map and find the numbers surrounded by the seal of death. Press the numbers in order, starting from the closest to the sun to the furthest. When the numbers are pressed, the seal of uncursing will be complete. Then the exorcism and uncursing can be performed by reciting the spell below. Master Shiho, remain not here. Rise to the heavens and rest in peace. So this is a map of the hot springs. Instructions for creating the seal of uncursing. Check the shape, seal of death. So I gotta find out which side of the dice is the seal of death. Find the numbers.
What's this? It says, there are mementos that have not been set yet. Please set all the mementos.
Mementos? Are those the things from the lockers?
Well, the right of the edge scroll also said something about gathering the stored mementos. Since they came from the lockers, calling them mementos would be fitting. Also, the right of the face scroll said something about placing the mementos of the 3 into the drawers. That suggests that this is the phase where we put the mementos in the correct drawers. I think that newspaper you picked up could also have something about the mementos.
I see. Ota, refer to the newspaper and set the mementos you have.
I need to set them in the drawer on the side, right? Roger!
Assuming this is the order I think it is. So the first one is the basketball shorts. Oh, I don't know which side to put them in. Oh, unless the fingers have something to do with it too.
Did you figure something out?
What buttons does she have again? She has right of the point. Don't need that. Right of the edge. Don't need that. Right of the face.
You're supposed to place their mementos in the drawer with the correct shape on it.
Okay, Kina, you don't need to retell everything to me.
Those drawers are a number guessing game, much like Mastermind.
Yeah, if you keep track of how accurate you are, you should be able to brute force it.
Activate the memento appraisal system. Confirm the mementos of the 3 while referencing the newspaper. That doesn't... Okay, so it really is just a guessing game, like Mastermind, okay. So let's do... this. Things to examine or record in the map screen. Consult the map if you're lost. Well, I didn't mean to press the map screen. Let's assume the taped finger goes with the basketball girl. Again, I'm assuming that they're in this order. Umbilical cord must be The one, the ring, right? First try, baby.
Whew. Done. But it's showing more instructions now.
Please set the small box on the moon pedestal.
These are the same instructions as the last point to the right of the face scroll.
If it's about a small box, I guess it's Iris's turn now? Iris, did you see anything that looks like a moon pedestal?
I'll look around.
As it opens up. Again, I feel like they're walking me through this one even more than the tutorial level. Maybe it's just because of Hina, but...
Yeah, a perfect fit. The door is closing. Huh? Hold on, wait. Is it turning again?
Tessa, you alright?
Oh boy. It's like I'm looking into a washing machine.
Bad time to say shit like that. Take this seriously.
No one's taking this seriously, Date.
Iris, you alright?
Yeah, I think so.
This is something that just hit me. I hate to say this, but this box you're in, what if it's a Kotori Bako?
Huh? Kotaro Bako?
What's that?
There's an internet urban legend, like this thing that you're not supposed to search for. A Kotori Bako is a cursed object that carries an evil power. A cursed box that kills people who get too close. It's made by taking a wooden box and putting blood or body parts from a dead person inside. The thing with the mementos, the seal of death, it kinda reminds me of Kotori Bako.
Huh? But wait, doesn't that mean that it'll be finished soon?
Oh no! This could be a really bad situation. If we keep following the directions, the Kotori Bako will be complete. When that happens, Tessa will be cursed!
Well, being cursed is better than drowning.
Hold on. Isn't that just some internet rumor?
No, it is unwise to underestimate it like that. We are dealing with someone who would set up a gimmick of such a scale. It is entirely possible that they would bring about the effects of the curse using more realistic methods.
We should find a way to free her without completing the Kotori Bako.
I mean, if their goal was to complete it, they wouldn't need you guys to do it. They would just do it themselves, right? So there must be a reason why they're making us do it.
So, if we just do as we're told, the Kotori Bako will be complete, and it's game over, huh?
I mean, they gave us a scroll of how to uncurse it,
That
right?
means we shouldn't take the directions at face value. Search for hidden meanings and stuff. Date!
What if I have a choice of whether to curse her or not?
What's up?
I feel like there's more water here than before.
We gotta hurry!
Yeah, we're counting on you.
There's more stuff over here now.
I could probably take the key if I put my hand in this hole.
But it's kind of scary.
Do it.
Okay, here I go.
Seems pretty obvious, but be careful.
Why do you still have that glove? It's gonna make it so hard for you to grab anything.
Iris, you okay?
Something's stabbing my arm. I can't pull it back. It hurts. What do?
Shit. They set up the most basic trap.
I'm feeling a bit woozy.
It's okay, Iris. We'll save you in no time. Just hang in there. Iris can't move now. Looks like it's your turn to act.
If it's for her, I can do anything!
Well, at least can you grab it while you're in there?
So close to reaching it, but... What is this pattern?
It looks familiar somehow.
Looks like the squares are representing something.
What does this thing do? There's that small box here. But it doesn't look like I can take it.
It's blocked off by the glass.
By changing the final seal of death, the blanket... See, like, it tells you, they're like, oh, we can't complete the box. We have to do we have to find a clue and not follow the directions. But there's a curse-breaking note right here. Read the shape of the seal of death. Look at the map and find the numbers surrounded by the seal of death. Press the numbers in order, starting from the closest to the sun to the furthest. Well, I gotta find out what's the seal of death. Is this the seal of death? I don't really need any of these things anymore. Well, this has changed. Am I looking for the number 4? But they would tell me that in the game, right? Like, because not everyone knows that. This one's number 1. I mean, they won't let me move these things out of the way anyways. 4 was here, right? So the seal of death had orange, yellow, purple. Again, I don't think that's what it is, because otherwise I feel like the game would... They're holding my hand so much, they wouldn't not tell me that if that was prerequisite information. That's not green anymore. Why is this one still green? Why is this one still green? Why is this green still? See, like, I think the green text harms me more than helps me, because half the time it's just flavor dialogue you haven't read. And it doesn't even, I can't even call it flavor dialogue because it just repeats what it is.
It's so cool and refreshing.
Well, it is concrete.
Notice anything?
No, nothing at all. Hello. Good evening. Greetings.
Having fun, Ota?
I'm just seeing if it'll work.
Oh, you know what? I think I know what they want me to do. It's they want me to open this one, right? Because this one's black. Ah, okay.
It's open.
There's something inside.
There's a scroll hanging here, and number buttons under it.
I guess you're supposed to input something.
Well, looking at how this goes, putting in the right number would finish the rite and complete the Kotori Bako.
What do we do?
Calm down. Start by gathering information. You can think later. Ota, what does the scroll say?
Rite of the Seal. Press the seal of death on the small box and complete the Kotori Bako.
What? I feel like there's probably, if I do enter the Seal of Death, I could just get like a bad game over right now.
Input these 3 numbers to instantly activate the blood seal device. 2, 6, 4. And there's also some weird shapes. Is this the Seal of Death?
That makes it clear that you can't put in the 3 numbers as they are.
Yeah. It says that it'll complete the Kotori Bako.
Shit. I guess we gotta look for some other solution.
So if there is like a... Oh.
Iris passed out.
What? How?
It seems that the needle-piercing Tessa is draining her of her blood. That must be why she passed out. If she is unconscious, she will surely drown in the water. What a predicament. Oh, please save her as fast as you can. The time has come. Use your 3rd eye. Do your best.
That little...
What do I do? Tessa!
Ota, you need to hurry.
I know, but what do I do?
Oh no, I think the bad thing is... Wait, no, I had the seal of Uncursing Scroll. I was thinking if she had it, then I can't read it anymore, but I'd have it. That is not an option, Pray for Iris. Why is Pray for Iris even a thing? I think it's because they obviously need a 3rd option to make it the 3rd eye thing, but like, Pray for Iris wasn't even on the table.
There's gotta be another solution somewhere. Don't give up. Look for it.
Hey Finn, welcome to the stream. Thank you so much for coming by. It's good to see you. Okay, I need to write this one down then. Okay, so 2, 6, 4, and then it goes from the outside square, pentagon, diamond. See, like, I think if I do press the Seal of Death, there's probably like some kind of unique game over, but I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna finish the game normally, and then when I get to the end of the game, I'll go back and see like all the alternate dead ends or whatever, if there are some, which I have a feeling that there are. I have a feeling this game probably doesn't have actual branching paths, it just has like special dead ends.
You're the only one there. It's all in your hands now. We're counting on you.
All right. Yeah, I got it.
And thanks for the hood redeem, Finn. Hope you're doing well.
All right. I'll come up with something. 100%.
Yeah, I gotta look at this note again. Check the shape of the Seal of Death. Look at the map and find the numbers surrounded by the Seal of Death. Press the numbers in order, starting from the closest to the sun to the furthest. What do they mean by closest to the sun? I mean, there's really 2 options, outer to inner or inner to outer, and I can try both. So if we go square, pentadiamond, so the square is number 1, so that's Mikawa. And then penta is... Oh wait, no, I'm looking at the shape of the... I'm not looking at the shape of the pools, I'm looking at the shape of the numbers. So square is 2. Pentagon is 6. And then the diamond is 4. Oh, and then the sun is at the bottom of the screen. That's where the hot spring is. So I want to do that from the order from the sun, starting from closest to the furthest. So the closest one is 6, and then 4 and 2. Wait, this is just... Wait, the actual number is 264, so I'm just doing 462. This is just the opposite of the numbers of death, right? That seems too easy. I mean, they didn't even need to give me the 264. Okay.
Looks like it's wrong.
Damn it, we have to think again. You weren't trying to complete the Kotori Bako just now, were you?
I just thought that maybe the correct answer is the same numbers, but in a different order.
You had an uncursed note, right? Try reading it again and look for another solution.
Okay, I'm misinterpreting this then. Check the shape of the Seal of Death. Did it? Look at the map and find the numbers surrounded by the Seal of Death. Oh, by changing the Seal of Death, the blank can become the Seal of Uncursing. Oh, no, but these are the instructions for the Seal of Uncursing. Check the shape of the Seal of Death, square, penta, diamond. Look at the map, find the numbers surrounded by the Seal of Death. Place the numbers in order from closest to the sun to the furthest. Like, I did 642. That's not correct. Oh, maybe I have to do, like, the pHs. Whoa, but I can't do that because Iris has the pH sheet. Check the shape of the Seal of Death. Look at the map, find the numbers surrounded by the Seal of Death. What do they mean by surrounded by? Oh, do they mean the numbers that go in between? So I want to do, instead of 642, I want to do 1, 5, 3. What about the 8? Where does the 8 come into play?
There, I did it.
Okay, so that was the answer. But now you have to chant the thing. Well, she's still passed out, so that's not good. For her. Maybe if we're lucky, it'll help wash the whiskers off her face.
All that's left is to say the spell in the note, and the curse should be undone. Master Shiho! Master Shiho! Remain not here! Rise to the heavens and rest in peace!
What?
Dungeon dice monsters!
Iris! Is Iris okay?
Thanks to the bangle she's wearing on her arm, I am able to confirm her vital signs. And it looks like they are stable.
Tessa! Hang in there, Tessa! Tessa! A key?
Based on the symbol on it, it's probably meant to open the door that'll let you escape. Back in the room she was in before you met up, Iris escaped through a door with that symbol. Ota, look around for a way to that emergency exit.
But what about...
Iris will be fine. Secure the escape route.
All right, on it.
I also think it's super confusing to like a non-fan of the series that she has 3 names. Like, that's so unnecessary. Like, I get it, she's an idol, but like, it's just so confusing for them to constantly be calling her 3 different names.
But there's no way to get there from here.
Again, like, it's not like it's confusing, it's just like, it's just needless, I think.
Made it this far. There's gotta be a way.
Yeah, I'll look around.
Why is this even an option? I refuse to engage in this.
If turning this valve will make more water come out,
then the water level in the room will rise, and maybe you'll be able to reach the exit up there.
Sometimes I hate this game for what it tries to be. Also, okay, Iris was in that box for so long, and the water did not rise that much. And then I cranked that thing, and suddenly, look at how fast it's filling up the room. Like, look at how fast this is. How did she last in that box for like an hour? Even at like half the flow rate.
all right, just as planned. The platform went up. I can reach the exit now.
Like, every time this game, like either Somnium Files or 100 Line or like Danganronpa, every time those jokes make like some kind of stupid pervy joke, which it does much more often than I would prefer, like, it just makes me feel embarrassed. Like, it's not funny or anything, it's like cringy, it makes me feel embarrassed, it's sexual harassment, like I'm not a huge fan of either Somnium Files, but I am a bigger fan of Zero Escape and Danganronpa. But then every time, let's say if I want to show someone this series and say, hey, I really like the series, and I show it to them, and like within the first couple minutes, the first thing they see is like some pervy humor, it's embarrassing for me, right? Or if I'm streaming it and someone comes in and all they catch is like one of the stupid pervy jokes that isn't funny, like, it's embarrassing for me. Like,
Iba, how's Iris?
because you guys know, like, that does not represent it at all the things I like, but it's just they do it so often, and this game has been teetering that line so many times, and it's just like, grow up, it's 2025, and I'm not even sure if I'm gonna end up liking this particular installment of the series.
Fine. Her vital signs are stable, and she will likely wake up soon.
It just makes me mad, because it's like, it just makes it feel juvenile and childish, and like low intelligence, lowbrow humor, even though like the stories of these games and the puzzles of these games are kind of meant to be quote-unquote of a higher kind of intelligence and caliber, and then all that just like brings it dragging back down. And yeah, you could go through the game and just ignore those parts, but it's like, it's still a fabric of who the game is, and it is a very clear indicator of the writers behind these games, and that just makes me mad.
Ota, go back and escape.
Because I don't want to support that kind of thing either.
Yes, sir.
And like, people keep, I've heard people give the take that, oh, I'm supposed to go this way, give the take that like, oh, Date is a good example of having like the pervy humor done well, because all he does is go, oh, porno mag, all the time, and then they just kind of leave it. But then no, he's like eyeing these girls up and down, he's like thinking about looking at them through the x-rays to measure the size of their hips, like he's thinking of squeezing them when they're like unconscious, like that's just, and I know he doesn't act on it, but it's just the fact that the thought even exists, it's just, it makes me so mad. It makes me so mad. And then it's just passed off like as if it's nothing. It's cringe, exactly. It's like,
it's
embarrassing.
Tessa, are you awake?
Where?
It's okay. I just gotta open the door.
Wait, really? Wow, you're awesome.
And again, it doesn't help that in this particular installment, for no reason, Iris is wearing this ugly-ass outfit. We're getting like so many like cutscenes where they intentionally give us like panty shots like this.
Wait, was I sleeping? Well, that helped me clear my head a bit.
And no one has mentioned why she changed into this outfit or who changed her into that outfit. Did she do it willingly? Why is she wearing it? Like, it's just...
Iris, you alright?
Yeah! I feel like I could bounce on the walls.
That's a relief. Though don't push yourself, okay?
Oh, then I'm jumping for joy! I'm glad you're alright.
Anyway, with everyone being all jumpy now, then let's get out.
And at the end of every escape room, there's this like red bar at the bottom that fills up, and it looks like a play button on a video. And I noticed on the cover of the game at the bottom, there is a little like red play bar with a play button next to it. So like they did mention that that video was sent out on the QTube in the game or whatever. So it must have something to do with that, but I don't know. Okay, so now we finished chapter 2 for real, and I want to start chapter 3 tomorrow. I think chapter 3 is quite long. I'm just going to wait till they give me a point to save. I know they did an autosave, but I want to do an actual save just to be safe.
I made it out!
Not completely, though, huh?
This is so easy.
Maybe we should let you do everything?
Oh, I like that idea. Leave it all to me.
And how about Ota? You there?
I know not who just called me, but I am Tessa's guardian angel. Her white knight, Oda Matsushita.
Oda, you are as cringe as always.
I'm hanging up.
Wait, you want to ask something, right?
Yeah.
Also, like, I don't think they don't let me bring up the menu during this part.
We want to get you out of there, but we have no idea where you are. You got any clue where the escape game's being held?
Also, Ryuki and the boss just standing there hasn't contributed at all. I mean, I know they don't want too many chefs in the kitchen, too many people talking at once during the escape room, but let Ryuki talk, man.
Anything at all? Like any buildings in the area you might have seen?
I actually fell asleep on the way, and next thing I knew, I was locked in here. So, I don't actually know where I am.
That face.
Don't worry, though. I'll protect Tessa. No need to rush.
Got it. This is a race against time.
Yeah, a race against time, but no one seems to have any sense of urgency.
Also, Iris, I got some questions for you.
Yeah? What's up?
There we go. So yeah, like the thing with like Somnium Files, and like, again, I know that a lot of people are feel very strongly about these games, that they're like, they will go to war for these games, and they love these games, and anytime someone says something bad about these games, they get very angry. But I will say it anyways. So like, and I've said before, I like Zero Escape, and the Somnium Files, I like less than Zero Escape. I still think there's good to be had. In the first two Somnium Files games, I think the overall story was still interesting enough to keep me engaged, even if I didn't like a handful of the characters. And it's unfortunate that the handful of characters I don't like are ones that are very prominent in this game. But the payoff was worth it, right? Like, there were moments where I was bored, there were moments where I was like, oh, this is annoying, there were moments where, like, I don't like the Somnium, it's kind of annoying, or this character's being a pain in the ass. But in the end, the story, like, whatever the plot twist was in each of those games, was worth the payoff, and in the end that gave me a net positive on liking the game. In this game, I really hope that there's some kind of good payoff, some good plot twist that makes me go like, whoa, that was actually kind of clever. But I just don't foresee that happening. I could be wrong, I would love to be proven wrong, but also because the first two games had interesting premises, like there's a murderer going around, killing people and taking their eyeballs. There's a murderer going around and slicing people in half, and we only find half the body. Like, that is inherently kind of interesting. But here, it's like, Iris has been captured, presumably by aliens, quote-unquote aliens. And she's in this random bunny outfit for no reason. Like, it's just very, like... Okay. Kidnapping is still serious, but it's also Iris, who I don't really like, and then it's like, compared to the mass murders of the other two games, the intrigue is just not quite the same. So it's like, the stakes feel lower. It also doesn't help that none of the characters feel like they act like they have some kind of sense of urgency. Like, everyone feels so lax and chill about this. Like, even when Iris was like drowning, they were still cracking jokes and saying like random dialogue that prolong the conversation when they said that they were in a hurry. So it's like, it takes me out of my immersion. I know I should suspend my disbelief a little bit, but it's like, when the characters aren't taking things seriously, why should I take things seriously? So So far, I'm just not getting this, like, I feel like the level of writing in this game is about the same as the other Eye of the Somnium Files games, right? Like, it's not like, individual lines aren't super top-brow, none of the jokes are particularly clever or funny, there's a lot of, like, dialogue that just doesn't need to be there, or they, like, re-explain things to you too much. But again, in the end, the payoff is worth it, and I really hope the payoff is worth it here. Also, the escape rooms, I feel like they hold your hand a little bit too much. They're a little bit too easy. And not just like, I don't mean like too easy as in like, they're easy to solve. I mean easy as in the characters are literally telling you how to do everything, even before you prompt for hints. And maybe until like the very last thing, like where the third eye thing in both of the rooms, is where you have to kind of use your own noodle for a little bit. But like everything else, it's like, it's so guided, right? Like I said, the structure of the escape rooms is like, you only have access to these objects, you must solve puzzle A, and then puzzle B opens up, and then you must solve puzzle B, and you only have items for solving puzzle B, and then puzzle C opens up. So it's very like segmented. A, B, C have to be done completely separate from each other, instead of just throwing you into a room where puzzles A, B, and C exist within the room. You're given a whole bunch of items, and you kind of have to figure out which order to do things, and which items belong to which puzzle, and which puzzle leads to the next one. But no, it's like they give it to you in completely segmented areas, and it just makes it feel less fun and a little bit less open, because, you know, these escape rooms only have one solution. But the order that you do things or the way that you get there might be a little bit different for everyone. But here, it's like, you kind of really only have one path of progression. I don't know. I guess what I'm trying to say is, so far this game has not really impressed me, and I really hope it turns it around. Anyways, thanks for joining me here on today's unscheduled stream to finish up Chapter 2. And then tomorrow we'll do Chapter 3. I think Chapter 3 is a little longer, so we'll see. And I've taken a little glance ahead, and this game overall is shorter than the other two games, because it is a spin-off, which means that even if I'm not enjoying everything about the games, at least it won't take up a whole week of our time, which is kind of nice. I'm still willing to give it a shake. I would like to see, because they intentionally made this game take place between the first and the second games, means that there must be some kind of link or reason for it, right? There wouldn't be, what I'm saying, it wouldn't be just a closed plot, right? They must have some kind of reveal at the end that affects the way we're going to see the next game coming forward, right? Because at the end of the second game, they solved most of the mysteries, but there's still a couple plot threads that feel like they should be leading into the next game. So I feel like this game has to have something. There must be some reason why they're doing it as a spin-off, and there must be a reason why they're doing it between the two other games, which will lead into Eye of the Somnium Files 3 or 4, if you want to number it like that. Again, we'll see. We'll see. Thank you so much for coming by, guys. I really appreciate it. I'm glad we were able to do this today and get it done. Let's go say hello to... Let's say hello to Kieran. He's playing some Fire Emblem Radiant Dawn. He's having a lot of fun. So let's go say hi to him, and then I'll see you guys tomorrow for more Eye of the Somnium Files. Take care, guys. Bye, Froggy friends.